Ball over number 2 from the airport end, Ibrahim Nishihimana. He is a very accurate bowler as well. Not much of pace he offers, but it's that accuracy that he possesses. Sometimes he struggles in the first overs, but as soon as he gets his rhythm, he gets things done for his team. He makes better work for themselves there. Yeah, Dusabe Mungu here, we know that once he gets going, he will cause some damage. So they will be looking probably to get an early wicket because he is the danger man up front for Indorwa. So deep extra cover and third man in place for him. So probably Ibrahim is looking to bowl maybe tighter on that off stump line, or probably maybe offer him some length if he can drive that one. There is protection there. Slip again is employed just between first and second slip. Good start from Ibrahim Nshimana. That's the length you would want to be bowling there. You don't want to give him a lot of balls that he can reach. Just try to tuck him on the back foot. You can do that a couple of times in an over. Definitely you will be successful. Try to force him to play those false shots. Full driven, couldn't find a gap. And what I'm liking about Eric here is he knows his zones, he knows his strength as well. So anything that comes in his strength, he doesn't hesitate to throw his hands onto the delivery, straight to the boundary. It's not that kind of a batter you'd expect to squeeze in quick singles. Boundaries are going to be his main priorities here. Anything that is pitched up to him. Bottom edge finally gets up in the circle, gives it a chase. But look, like what I was been talking about, look at the way they've been running in between the wickets here. He was just jogging slowly to the other end. If he had pushed himself, that could have been an easy two. So that is something that I've seen even last weekend again for Indorwa. Early on in the power play, they don't look to push those quick singles or those twos. So that's why they'll end up falling short in the total of the post. You saw the man who was there at the toss, but I saw in Kennedy Bujingo. Had some chat with the captain. Welcome.
Welcome, Leonard. Good morning.
Morning to you as well. Good start there from Tsabe Mungu Hirwa.
Yeah, he's a dangerous player. He's just a guy who like hitting a lot of boundaries. If you know you're not good at getting singles, solo delivery this time, followed by Ibrahim. Them have been looking quite well in terms of the economy. If you see how he's using the pace, bowling a lot of slow balls, mixing, shows how brave he is.
Yeah, Ibrahim is not someone who gives you easy balls to work around with. He is a thinking bowler. He's very accurate. Uses his strength as well. Doesn't offer much speed as compared to bowlers like Ignace Tiringanya. First extra, too much with the wide this time around.
Yeah, just on the toss, they just captain of Indogwa, they are looking to put some runs on the board. He never said that I want such a, but he said you want some runs on the board. And if you look at their boundary hitters, except Vicky likes standing between the wicket. This one stays lower. One more delivery to go. Ibrahim over.
Slower this time again. Could not find that gap there. Vicky Prajamati yet to get off the mark. He's on first 5 deliveries. Still on 0 there. Grover from Ibrahim Nishimana closed the over very well. So after 2 overs, Indoro are 11 for no loss. So look at that first over that Ignatius ball there, Bryson. Full deliveries, a lot of width there. Follow up deliver again. Same region, giving fielders a chase. Good shots there from Eric Dusabe Mungu. Just setting the tone up front. Now it's time for a change of sides. Now he's coming left arm round.
Swing and miss. If you look at how the pitch, just with the pace of Inyas, and if you see the bounce on the track, it looks as going to be a batting track. It just needs play as much straight as it is. If you look at Eric, he's a guy who waits full pitched ball and back of the length short balls. Those are the deliveries he's always looking for. If you look at the stance, he's standing, waiting for that ball to come up. If you go full, and I know, his character, he's just there to go and hit.
Yeah, that swing and a miss there is forced Ignace to remove a slip, put him into the extra cover position. So maybe, probably, you'll be looking to bowl more on that drive length. Yep. He just needs to bring the stumps in play here, because Eric, if you look at his front foot, is moving to the leg side, and Futos trying to go ball for an off cutter. Good fielding there in the deep. Lovely piece of work. The Birinjiro Jean Damo did some good work there. That could have raced away to the boundary for 4. The commitment all the way through. So he's starting to feel pressure here, Ignace Direnganya. Like I was saying, if he can try to bring those stumps in play, because if you look at how Eric is playing there, he's taking that front leg towards outside leg stump, exposing those stumps there. So if he can try to bring them in play there, Direnganya, that could be interesting. Swing and a miss again. Look at that there. Look at, this is how he played that shot. Look at the foot movement with the experience that Ignace possesses. He should be able to pick that up, Bryson. How the batter is playing, bring those stumps in play. Yes, you might get a few hits here and there, but definitely you will strike.
Yeah, if Inyas is clever, he just needs to make sure that he allowed Eric to let him play some drive shots. There you go again. The ball is up in the air, chance of a catch. But they managed to get a quick single there. If you look at the line now he bowled, the length, allowing Eric to go and play some drive. Allowing Eric to play some drive shots, attacking the middle stump.
Yeah, if you look at that shot, it wasn't well connected as much as you wanted. So, which means he is vulnerable to offering chances in the air as well. So let's hope he sticks to the plan there, Ignace. Chopped on. Backing away from that delivery, Vicky trying to access the offside, but finds the bottom edge onto his own stumps. Ignace strikes. It's 2 deliveries left, 1 delivery left here in this over. Vicky Prajapati failed to get off the mark. 6 deliveries went for duck. Indoro loses their first.
That brings in Emmanuel Patrick, a batter who doesn't strike the ball harder. He likes spending more time on the wicket. And it's a big wicket for the Indorgo. Indorgo, they always come, play some attacking shots, but they always make sure that they play around him.
He's got a job to do here. Coming in at number 3. Obviously, you need to repair the damage. My worry now is Manrere likes to run between the wickets, likes to take those singles, but his partner on the other end is someone who is not interested in running between the wickets. So it's going to be interesting how those two are going to fare up in terms of putting runs on the board here. What is going to be the discussion? What is going to be the plan here? Last delivery. What I've seen from Indorwa in the past games here, once they start losing wickets, they always lose them at regular intervals. They don't like really get that partnership in between that can repair the damage that has been caused. Lovely delivery to close the over. A very successful over here for Indorwa and Tiringanya Ignas with a wicket there of Vicky Prajapati. Indorwa are 14 for 1 after 3. This is how the log standings are at the present moment. IPRC Kigali leading with 10 points, followed by Challengers. Challengers will be playing in the afternoon. And Tamil Lions looking forward to get some points here. Right guards, 5 games on 4. Done their games there, Spartans as well. So it's only these two that are finishing up the group games. Then after this, we will just go to the eliminator games, and the qualifier ones is straight into the afternoon. Then next week, we will be heading for the finals. The curtain is coming to an end here. It's coming to a close for the year. Hood, fielded there. It should finally does a good job. You can see the joy from everyone. That ball was struck hard by Tusabe Mungu. Ibrahim missing the line there, not particular occasion, but the fielder manages to put up a good show.
Don't know where that ball touched. It touched on the leg. But I'm telling you, but he did a good body and soul there. Don't up and over there, all the way to the boundary for lands. Don't give Eric Elom to stretch his hands. That's a big mistake you can do to the tall man like that.
Yeah, that was a loosener from Ibrahim. Shot with top edge. Fine leg is a bit, third man is a bit wide. So that gives him room to get that boundary there. So this one, full driven on the ground into the covers for no run. He's playing some decent shots here today to Sabe Mungu. Sensible. He's not trying to do too much. Like I said earlier on, he understands his strength. So once it comes in his strength, he will find a way to dispatch that one. Play to your strength is always the message. Pick yourself up. It's what he's actually doing at this present moment. Slower delivery. Down the leg side. Keeper misses that one. 5 wides. Ibrahim Nishimana bowled his first over very well, but the follow up over to that is trying to do a lot. Look, back of a hand delivery there. This is what sometimes Bryson, I wonder from the bowlers, something that he has been doing well, it was working for him, but now he's trying to do a lot of things still early in the over. Why do you want to change something that has been working for you? It's that ability, that mindset of wanting to get wickets. Shot again, couldn't find a gap. So this area for Ibrahim has been working against Tusabe Mungu, but he's trying to do a lot of things. What can be the thinking behind that?
I think the thing is just staying consistent and be patient enough. If things are working for you, why do you need to change? A ball and a batter. Now game is starting to be game for the batters. As a bowler, if you make a slight mistake, you get punished by the batter. Slow delivery again. Good delivery here to the tall man. Just a low ball off stump on the middle stump, allowing Eric to drive. And there's so many balls that were bowled straight the middle stump. Eric is struggling on that length.
Yeah, that should be the plan. They always bring those terms in play. Because he's taking that front foot away from the line of the delivery there. Just using his hand and eye coordination. Foot movement is not up to scratch. Uppish. Have a chance to the bowler there, never easy to get. Let's bring over number 4 to end with that single. Indoro at 25 for the loss of 1.
Pfizer to placing Nyas Nilenganya coming to bowling from the pavilion end. Here we're on the strike. We managed to face 14 deliveries and managed to score 17 runs for Indorwa. You've got a lot of work to do with Manilele, Patrick, to see what he can do. Chance of a cut straight to the deep extra cover. Not good enough. All the way to the boundary 4 runs. Bad timing by Eric Nyomgawa. He can't do that mistake as a senior player. Look at that one. Shot was played well, but the judgment and timing wasn't there for Neo. He could do better than this. That was a chance given for Eric. You don't give a chance to the dangerous player like Eric. And that takes him almost to 21 runs. Swing and miss again. Full pitched. Eric want to hammer that ball. But never the ball passed under the bat. I know he's not happy for that delivery. Can see himself not being happy. White ball it is.
Got a good shot there as well for a single. Mohamed Faiz Khan, the captain of the side today, bowling his first over. Eli will be looking to target him as well because he's always bowling a touch fuller, the areas that he likes. Manirere yet to get off the mark. And he gets off the mark with that delivery. Long on the boundary there. Fires the ball up there. Ignace, I don't know. No, it's Israel Mugisha. That was an easy single there. No chance of a run out, but just firing that one up.
Fred was straight in the gap, all the way to the boundary. You come in your zone. I give you a good treatment. That's what Erike does. Hero shot number 5.
That's a lovely shot again. What I've liked about him today so far, have a look at it there. Look at the balance. Look at the weighting. Knew exactly where the gap was. That's what I liked about him today so far, the way he has been playing, going about his business in betting. Another one, but there is protection in the deep at long on. That can only be a single. Smart cricket from Rusabe Mungu, Eric. And with that single brings over number 5 to the close here, 36 for 1 in Dorwa.
Those are the big guys following the game. The manager of Wakanda here at the bar, tournament director Damascene, with the assistant coach of the women's, enjoying the game, sitting up there in the pavilion.
Yeah, it's a Sunday anyway. Find your way at Gahanga Cricket Stadium to watch some cricket there. If you cannot watch them live at the ground, you can just go on the YouTube channel Sportsbox. You will find all the games there. That was a very expensive over from Mohamed Faisal Khan, captain of the side. Punished there by Tusabe Mungu Eric. Ibrahim Nishimana to continue to bowl his third year.
Ibrahim back. Good line this time. Swing and miss. Eric Ibrahim asking questions to Eric Hidwa. Just as you mentioned the other time, the rate of getting singles, the average of getting singles is less. What can he do? It's just making sure that he get those boundaries. If you can get 2 boundaries in an over early on before the power play ends, it's going to be easy for the team.
Yeah, very well said there. That one edge might have just brushed the pad there. Again, the running in between the wickets here is poor. That should have been an easy 2 runs. Leg by is signaled. Manirere was the slower this time. Eric was pushing hard to come back. You know, if you're a bowler, again, bowling in this period of time, there is something that is called control and consistency. Something that is lagged today on Ibrahim. Look at that full toss, slower delivery that was trying to push. Now a quick single.
That's a good running thing, Eric. That was a risk one. By the way, Manley Patrick pushed Eric and Eric pushed himself. It's the first time seeing Eric running hard like that in between the wickets.
Surprised he can run that quick. But good awareness there from Imanirere. Just realizing that the field at mid on was not even moving. And it was hit just between mid on and mid wicket. The bowler also on the follow through, caught wanting there. That one stayed low. Just skidding through there. It committed to a big shot there. Sove Mungu misses that one, and the keeper Christian Benihirwe with the gloves today. They're missing the services of Simon Sezazi, who was there for them last weekend. So he has to do the wicket keeping duties. He has been doing it for quite some time for Tamil Lions. Much better bowling.
One more ball remaining. Good figures from him, bowling almost 3 overs, 18 deliveries, and he scored 13. Even if he did not take a wicket. Those are outstanding figures as a medium pace bowler.
He has used this power play very well. Not this way. Another extra, something that has been letting him down. He's pulled a lot of these extras. He needs 3 overs here. Just one delivery left to complete 3. If you look at, like I was saying there earlier on, Bryson is each time he bowls a good delivery, the follow-up delivery is trying to do a lot. Either trying to bowl a cutter back of the hand, or is trying to bowl a slow ball. Instead of just sticking to what is working on that particular occasion, understand the conditions, what is needed, like that. If you can stay there, force those batters to play these false shots there, good enough as a bowler. 14, he given away in his 3 overs after 6, 40 for 1. Yeah, the key is there. Early birds catches the worm coming into the ground. Just to watch some cricket, nothing to do at home, just waiting for your breakfast to be prepared. So you just need to find your way to the ground, watch some cricket, then hopefully mommy would have finished cooking, then you go back.
It's the end of the power play. The score is 40 for 1. This is the last game of the first stage. Before you go to the second stage of the Eliminator 1 and will be going on this afternoon. It's going to be a good game. Challengers will be taking on IPLC Chigari. Top 2 teams. One being the defending champions and another one being the runners-up. Let us see, wait and we see.
Spin has been introduced from the pavilion end. Israel Mugisha. Yesterday is the same wicket that the women used as well. The other spinners were bowling, but especially when Cherit was taking on Gahanga Queens. But as soon as Ruth Uwimana gets the ball, it was turning square. So it's going to be interesting again. Israel, naturally, he's a big turner off the ball, but bowls quick through the air. So let's see now if he can get the same pitches on the surface.
Having five feeders already so far. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, long on, long up, and deep extra cover. 5 feeders outside. To see the leg breaker. Israel Mugisha. Play have got that kind of attitude. He likes fighting. He likes what he's doing. Look at the turn as you mentioned. And you talked about Ruth yesterday, bowling left arm spin. Misfit. Should have done better, but good run between the wicket. They managed to get a single.
Yeah, straight from ball number 1, there is something there for the spinners. So it will be interesting now how these two batters are going to go about their approach towards Mugisha. Doesn't also give you a lot of time to go underneath these deliveries. Goes quick through the air there. Even if you're turning the ball that much, you can't be bowling on that line. Wide given. Umpire Veronica Irio standing on with Desire. Those are the 2 officials for this morning game. Good fielding there in the covers. Suleiman, another spinner as well in their team, but he has not been bowling for some time now in this team. They opt to go for Eric Niomgaba. Again, look at that 10. So the problem is with these batters here is they are looking to play the first line of Mugisha Israel. You don't want to be playing a bit too early. Yes, if you wait like that, definitely you will be successful in your shots. But if you try to commit yourself too early, either back or forward, you will caught yourself in between. That's where you find yourself in there, then you fail to play the ball the way you want it. Another one. That's 10 there. Eric, there's no clue there. Just opted for just a block. Very good over here. So far, 3 runs off it. Look at how he's squaring it up. Just pitching it in line with the leg stump, ending on 5th stump there. That's how square it is turning for Mugisha. End of a successful over from him. 3 runs after 7, 43 for 1 in Dorwa. Still a bit of some betting to come here. Kizimana Jean Baptiste, the captain of the side today. Ritik Pama, Nikhil Gaja. Those are the guys that we saw can even hit that ball miles. So they will be looking forward for these two to give them a good foundation, especially Eric, who has been there for 28 deliveries, now on 29. They've been getting a couple of some dot deliveries here. He's slowed down a bit since the introduction of Israel. That one has been dispatched. There is a big gap there between mid wicket and deep square leg. Imanirere, Patrick, after realizing that there's no one in that region, Eric Niomgaba is not a big 10 off the ball. There in the slot, got punished into the vacant region at mid wicket for 4. Good awareness there from Imanirere Patrick. Eric Niomgaba telling the fielders to be calm. They just the first delivery that he has just bowled in his first over got dispatched to the boundary. But I was wondering, the captain, why was there no one in that particular region? Eric Nyomgaba, if he turns the ball, he turns as an off spinner. So definitely you need protection there. If you've got batters that can be able to pick gaps like that and play with a bit of some spin, that is the area to target. This one short. Finds the fielder at extra cover.
And that's why I was just able to mention it on him was like someone who likes bowling a lot of short deliveries, but remove some pace, wanting you to try to go for big shots. Played well, straight on the square leg, managed to get a single. That brings Elike Hirwa Saimungu on attack. He managed to score 29 runs off 28. What a big job to do here early on.
Not happy with himself there. Sabe Mungu could have done better with that delivery. It was short, but he committed too early there. So they should be looking to target Eric Nyomgaba between these two spinners, Israel and Eric. That one should be wide. Yes, wide it is. That has been hit. They do go over. Maximum there. 6 runs from the big man to Save Mungu. Eric Niyomugabe is not happy with the fielder there. He got a hand onto that, but he was way closer or over the boundary on that particular occasion. Not enough height to save that one from sailing through. Yeah, that was very bit high for him there. A bit inches taller, maybe could have saved that. So that's a very expensive over here. 12 runs in that over so far. When you talk about bowling in pace here, this is what we talk about. They are not bowling in pace, especially this phase here. If you look at how Israel bowled his first over and the follow up over from another fellow spinner has been expensive. So I think that should be the plan from these two batters here. Just try to see over Mugisha, then you take on the other spinners that are coming in on the other end. After 8 is 55 for 1.
That's at the dugout of Indorgwa. You see the next batter, the captain himself, Jean-Baptiste, sitting closer to Vicky Plajapat. We get dismissed early. Went out for a golden duck. It was a good welcome. The wicket welcomed him after coming from the India. Is there a shot to continue? Say they are hunting in pairs. One went for 12 runs and another went for the 12 runs for the first over. Started with a single again here. Manuel Patrick, as I mentioned, is not a kind of a player who likes striking the ball hard. You just make sure they bat around him. That's what we know from Patrick. Big shout who wanted to smash this one. But with the turn of this pitch, got to make sure if you're good at sweeping, you can try to play your reverse. There's a chance of a catch. The ball is up in the air under Israel Mugisha. Sloppy by the feeder. Suleiman could have done better. This another chance given to Elik to Sinjimana. Suleiman, sorry, I beg my pardon. Dusabe Mungu, Elik Hidwa, giving out 103. There are a lot of Eliks going on. They play together with the Sinjimana of right guards. But there was another chance given out to Dusabe Mungu.
Yeah, that was very sloppy there and very poor from Suleiman. That was a regular catch. And this one goes there. Another chance. And again, put down on the boundary.
You'll see on the replay again here.
Should be 6 there, because he was right on the boundary there, but could have done better there. Ibrahim Nishimana. Back-to-back drops. Both batters have been given a second life. Look there. Yeah, just a touch outside the boundary there. Poor technique as well on the boundary. That should have been taken cleanly and easily. So 2 catches in succession have been dropped. Both batters have been given another life. Of Mugisha Israel's over. That's how dangerous Israel can be. That ability to create wicket-taking opportunities. But this time around was let down by his own fielders. Another one was dropped in the circle. This one was dropped on the boundary.
Could be dropping a catch. Players like Ibrahim, players like Emmanuel can't drop such a catch. Players like Eric Nyomugaba. Those are easier catches. Easy. Played well on the back foot. Straight the fader. Managed to get a quick single.
No, Bryson fielding takes a bigger role in winning or losing a game here. So the attention that a lot of players give to bowling and fielding should be the same attention that they should give to fielding as opposed to batting and bowling. So if you look at those, much better, quicker this time. Yorker over number 9 comes in India. Very exciting over here. 2 catches have been dropped in that over. 64 for 9 are in Dorwa. So fielding plays a crucial part. I'm telling you, 75% of the team that wins the game, you look at how they fielded. They've taken these 2 chances here. Indorwa would have lost 3 wickets in quick succession. Then that would bring pressure to the incoming batters here. So it's something that they, after this game, no matter the results, something that they need to have a discussion about. How to up their fielding. These were regular catches, nothing special. That one pushed hard into the covers. A quick single, very quick enough to be on the other end. Good running for the first time. For the second, Gaba Eric to bowl his second over here. It's right in the gap. That should be an easy single as well. A good partnership is developed between these 2 batters, Emmanuel Patrick and Dusabe Mungu. Down the leg side, quicker one. It's not that accurate. Extra aided. So the consistent part that I spoke about earlier on, again, is something that I've seen has been lacking for quite some time. That's another regular catch. On the second attempt there, this time around, is Suleiman manages to hold on to that. And that is the end of Emmanuel Patrick. Eric Nyomgaba gets that breakthrough. As soon as I just start talking about the partnership developing, then the partnership has been broken. Indorwa has lost their second. On the second attempt there, that's where he manages to hold on to that. That brings in the captain for today, the Akizimana Jean Baptiste, who we know his job in this team is to get that ball over the boundary. He's amongst one of the top 6 hitters so far in this men's league. So now, how many more can he put? The team needs him to hang a bit more longer. So there should be a lot of adjustment. You've got a well-set batter who's on 37 of 35, so you need to bet around Tusabe Mungu. So that should be the thinking from him. So we're just waiting to find out what approach he's going to use.
Started with a straight delivery here in the middle stump, Nolan taken. You can't expect anything from Batista. You always want to strike the ball. And then you just see the ball hit the ball as you. Wide delivery, quick one all the way to the boundary for lands. There's no need of even chasing. Don't know what Inemo was trying to bowl here.
It all goes back to what I said. Consistency and control should be in the mind of the bowlers here. But that mentality of wanting to get wickets or every delivery that they bowl is what led to these 5 wides again. 4 wides, I beg your pardon. better there, quicker one. So they can be able to post anything above 140 there. I'm telling you, that is going to be game on. Jean Baptiste tries to go that one down to the leg side, gets a toppage. Bit area, but lands safely in front of the point fielder there. And that brings another successful over for Tamil Lions. 10 overs, 72 for 2. Thirty-three dot deliveries has been faced so far in these 60 balls. Well, that shows that there has been a lot of some boundary hitting. Look at there 6 4s, 2 6s. They only managed to run only one double, but extras 18 already. So if they continue with that rate of dishing out extras, we are looking forward to 30 plus. Lovely 10, lovely delivery there from Mugisha. If you play first line here to Israel, you find yourself in a lot of trouble. Look at that one. And what he does is he bowls his overs quickly, goes through his deliveries again quickly. So he doesn't give you enough time to think.
Eric not knowing what's going on. What kind of those shots he's playing now? The pressure's on Elk. Back-to-back dot balls. Bought by Mujisha. Israel. Telling you, I'm just smelling here. Either a wicket or something special that's coming up here. Because already, when you know you're on top of someone, don't change anything. Straight to the point feeder. Nolan take it. I'm going to see the first minute for the first inning here.
Yeah, definitely, that should be the plan here. What they don't want is to lose a wicket, but not a maiden. Denied the bit wider. Just hit hard down to extra cover for a single. Brings Kizimana to face Mugisha Israel for the first time. A good over so far from Tamil Lions. They need more of this. Now, remember what I said the earlier on, Bresson, is the problem is if Mugisha is done without getting a wicket here, Kizimana tries to go for a big one. His protection at long ons, that should be a single. Good over from Mugisha. 2 of that. 11 gone, 74 for 2.
That's a dugout. Those are the fans sitting up there, enjoying their breakfast. So they sludge all the way from Uganda coming for challengers. The guys enjoying early morning here.
They've gone back to their premier bowler, Ntirenganya Gnyas. Now with changed ends coming from the airport end. Tried the captain, he tried himself, but it was expensive. Still, they are short of 4 overs here. They need to find someone else who will bowl those 4 overs. Looking for that wicket. You've got a new batter coming in. Good option to bring your premier bowler. Brilliant delivery there. Ignace Ntirenganya bowling his third. Kizimana Batista just goes for a wild swing there. I'm not sure if he was watching the ball. What he's just thinking in his mind is just wanting to dispatch that ball, but I think that is the discussion between the two. Eric just walked to him and he just told him that just leave everything to me at the present moment. You get off strike and let me handle him myself. I've done it in the first over, got 10 runs off him. So I can't even do it the same way now. Good one as well. Beating the outside edge. A bit quicker.
It's a battle on. It's Ntirenganya Nyas. Against Batista. Hakizimana. Big one. Borderline this time. Just throw the bat all the way to the third man. Managed to get a single.
Yeah, that is the area there that you need to be bowling, especially to batters who likes to hit length delivery. Just deny them that length, just deny them that opportunity to free their arms. Always bowl on body line. Tag them on in that rib cage area. 38 or 40 here to Save Mungu. We've seen a lot of batters falling short in this particular period. And good Yorker there. How did that one miss the stumps? Did he play that one? Leg by there, signaled by the umpire there. What a lovely delivery there. The results do not justify how good that ball was from Ignace. There we go. It was way down the leg stump line there. It's never easy for a 6 feet tall player to dig those one out. Manages to survive here. Now they've employed a file nick. There was no file nick. So he's looking to bowl more of those deliveries here. Or just a setup. Maybe try to bang that one onto the surface. 8-9 meter mark there. Quick and full. Swing and a miss from Tusabe Mungu. Brilliant over this one from Ntirenganya. A good comeback. Just applying the brakes there. After 12, 79 for 2. 8 overs left in this over. How many more can these two batters add? Batista is on 2 of 7. Mugisha has bowled 3. They've stopped him, been relieved of his bowling duties. Now the captain has brought himself. Mohamed Faiz Khan. He was expensive in his first over, and they will be looking to target him. I promise you there, Bryson.
Yes, another single. Started with a single this time. Big shot, straight the fader, and that takes Eric to 39 runs on to 40 runs on the board already. And we see Eric scoring his 50 in this men's T20 League Premier League that's going on.
Still 11 runs to come here. A long way when you reach up and over. Use of the feet. Didn't time that one well. Easy picking there for Ignace Ntirenganya. Doesn't drop too many. That is the end of Akizimana. Batiste going for 3. Trying to launch that one onto the mound there. Head was up a bit too early. Mohamed Faisal Khan. Good comeback with a wicket here. So it's only a sole inning that we're seeing here. Dusabe Mungu is lacking support from the other end. He has been there from over number 1. None of the other batters are able to understand what they need to do. They just need to do the simple job of just playing around him. Let him do the job hitting abilities. He has been doing it quite well. So that's where it goes in terms of adjusting. Look at that. He played again too early, trying to launch that one onto the mound or maybe over the pavilion. Easy catch in the end on Tirenganya.
Pressure to continue. Another dot ball after taking a wicket. Nikhil Gajal replacing Captain Batista. Slow pitch, the chance of a catch here. Managed to get only 1 run.
Yeah, that's what he just needs to do here. Just play a bit more careful. Look for the gaps. You've got someone who's on 38, on 44, striking it very well. So let him do the job here. Play the supportive role, give him more opportunity. You never know, you might push it all the way to that 140 that I've been speaking about. Much better. A very good over here from Mohamed Faisal Khan. 5 runs off that over. And after 13, it's 82 for 3. That is the guys that are leading so far in wickets. Topping up is Rukiriza Emil on 10 wickets. Hamza Khan is well on 10. Birinjiro Jean Damar comes in to bowl his first over. Trying to work things out here. Their two spinners have done a decent job, but a good job by Israel. That is shot and pulled away. There is no fine leg there. He's up in the circle. That will race away to the boundary. Nikhil Gaja. Just got lucky there. Could have been an easy single, but both batters are not quick or are not willing to take on those quick singles. Birinjiro didn't start off very well here, as much as we know him. Better shot there from Nikhil. Driven. And the bad part, it is a no ball. So 2 runs from that no ball. So free hit to Tasavi Mungu Hirwa. Overstepping the line there, Birinjiro. There is the signal that batters likes most. Let's see how it is going to be treated here by Tusabe Mungu. Flat bedded shot. There is protection, a deep extra cover. It's only be a single there. He slowed down here a bit there to Tusabe Mungu. Another short delivery pulled away. This can only be a single as well. There is protection there, deep square leg. This is what I've been talking about here, Bryson. It's like we've got someone who's already in his 40s. So if you're a new better coming in, the job is just to make sure that you try to rotate as much as you can. Bring him on strike, let him do the job. Then you, if he goes out, then you take it off from there. Slower delivery there from Birinjiro to close over. Number 14, 92 for the loss of 3 in Dorwa. Hirwa, Desavi Mungu on 42 of 48, and Nikhil Gaja 7 of 6.
Suleiman Pressing Faisal. Ball from the pavilion end.
First ball and wicket there for Saif Suleiman. Nikhil Gaja has gone after I've given him flowers. That is understanding what is needed to be done to rotate, strike, and bet around Eric. But he had got other mindset, other thinking. Tried to go over that one. Finds fielder at long on. Like I said again, if Indora starts losing wickets, they lose wicket at regular intervals here. They never get a partnership going on. So it's just the understanding of the situation there. Yes, it was there for the taking. It's just the execution that was not good enough. Not finding the gap. Ibrahim Nishimana always having trouble in getting those catches. Gives that on a juggle, but in the end kept his eyes on the ball. Manages to complete the catch. Ritik Pama walks in. It's just someone needs to get their minds right here to bet around Eric Dusabe Mungu here. Just try to push that score closer to 140. There is very much possible, but the other betters now, all these 4 wickets, they're failing to understand the supportive role that they should be playing. Not a good delivery there, slow through the air from Safe. What a good feeling being given the ball as a bowler, your first delivery, you get a wicket. Another one fuller this time. If you look at these balls, Bresson here, if it's someone like Eric Dusabe Mungu facing those deliveries, I'm telling you, you would be able to get underneath them and punish them. So it's just that thinking, that understanding of what to do. But everyone who's coming in is trying to compete with how Eric is betting. Then they find themselves getting dismissed.
Yeah, it's even just to mention about 140, and it's possible, but with the rate of the dot balls, it's going to be hard, even getting 120, unless if Eric being smart enough to go and start accelerating. They are not good at running between the wickets. They just based on a lot of boundaries they are getting. Full toss, back-to-back dot balls. Waden, maiden wicket. So this is the first maiden we saw, and there's a wicket in. Well done by Suleiman.
I wanted to see Dusabe Mungu facing Saif Suleiman here to see how is he going to respond to that kind of bowling. There was a lot of flight on offer. Maybe it was a plan to bowl to Ritik Pama. He's got a different plan to Eric. Mugisha now comes to bowl his last over from the airport end. He's been giving Eric Dusabe Mungu a lot of some problems here with his spin. Can he be the man to dismiss him? He's on his 42s. Only 8 runs left to cross the halfway mark. Half century for him. So it will be interesting to see what plans does Israel have here.
Good solid defensive shot. It's a big wicket, Eric. If they get out here, I'm telling you, closing 110, 120 can be hard for this team because if you look at the played well, straight to the sweepers, single taken, 93 runs on the board for 4 in 15.2.
Yeah, he has played some good cricket here, sensible cricket to say Mungu. Something the other batters from his team needs to copy. Look, again, he's trying to go for a bigger one. He has been watching from the sidelines there how Israel has been bowling, giving troubles to the renowned batters in their team. Futos, again, poor running between the wickets, just only a single. So this is something that I always wonder, Bryson, when you are a number 6, number 7, sitting in the dugout, you're watching the game from the dugout, your other batters playing there. So definitely you have an idea of what to expect depending on how your other batters were betting there. How were they playing bowlers that were giving them problems? So when you go in there, you've got an idea on what to do. So you've got enough time to adjust. Now you know the situation. Lovely bowler there again. Still races to the boundary, but look at the running there from these two batters running like they are on 190. They just opted for a single there. Lovely piece of bowling from Mugisha Israel. 17 runs he has given away of his 4 overs. Done with his spell. 4 overs left. It's 95 for 4 in Dorwa. So it gives you a better opportunity to go there and play the game with the right mindset, the right thinking, because you know the situation, the equation, you know it. And again, you've seen the bowlers that have bowled before. What was the response from your top batters? So it makes the job easy in the middle order here. But if you look at these Idoro batters that have gone after losing Vicky Prajapati, none of them, except for maybe Imanirere, who was able to understand. But from that, no one seemed to understand what was needed to be done.
Yeah, big hit, straight to the bowler. They managed to get a single. Yeah, you just mentioned it clearly. And that goes back to the what the skipper said, they're looking for lands. If you're looking for lands, you need to find a way. Another swing, but he never timed this one. Managed to get a single.
He's trying to hit that ball too hard and he's trying to play one way across the line as well, Ritik Pama. That's why he's not finding the right timing there. There is open spaces in front of him, long off and long on the boundary. So if he just punches that one with a straight bet, that can be an easy single. Quicker one to Eric. So he's got a different plan for these two batters here. He's tossing the ball up to Ritik Pama, bowling quicker ones to Save Mungu. So good thinking from Safe. See, that was a flighted delivery there. Mishit, but landed safely. He has understood how Ritik Pama likes to play, likes to score. So he's flighting the ball to him, then bowls quicker one to Save Mungu, who's currently 1 hit away from his half century. Edged that one. And can that be the hit? Nope. Again, poor running between the wickets. Can't expect more than that. 100 comes up with that bottom edge. And he moves on slowly to 47 to Save Mungu. Finds a bit of some connections there. Find the fielder at long on. And with that shot, we've come to the end of over number 17. 101 for 4. Now we need to start opening their shoulders here. Try to go for the big hits now. 3 overs left. But Ritik Parma is on strike. Who is going to come to bowl that over? None other than Eric Niom-Gaba. He's always a grafter. He's always a fighter. Always find ways to get those wickets.
Yeah. Last 3 overs, let us see can entertain us here. Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Main over after Ndongo winning the toss and opted to have a bat first. They will say they are looking to put some lines on the board. Like Tusabe Mungu swing, managed to get a quick single to the mid-wicket region. That brings Tusabe Mungu. Here were Eric on the strike. He's on 47 or 55 deliveries that he played. 4 fielders outside the link. They decided to play without covers. Maybe the plan is to bowl a little bit full and stretch the stumps because there's no covers in front. Short swing, he never timed this one well. Not happy for that short pitch delivery. He wanted to hit that ball straight here. Here we are sitting here in the commentary box. You can see the intent. It's all try to overhit the ball again. And that sometimes you have got to be smart, as you mentioned. Yes, to other 2 dot balls, the field's already open for you. How can you take that dot ball into a land? Another one. Want to go for big hits. Instead of those are loaded back-to-back dot balls. That's a single. If you could have done this before early on, instead of facing 3 dot balls, could have already having some 4 runs on the board, almost 5 runs on the board, but only 2 runs. Played well over the mid wicket. There's a deep mid wicket there. Managed to get a single. One more delivery to go. Yeah, 18 overs done here. The score is 104 for 4. 2 more overs to go.
Yeah, it's all about getting some runs. Yes, you say they talk about putting runs on the board. Even 1 run, those are runs on the board. But how? The question is, how many are enough runs to get you there to win? That was the guys that are leading up there in terms of wickets. Since they're in the field, trying to go for a bigger one there. Ritik Parma has been trying those bigger shots there, but he was not managing to make contact. Goes across the line, misses that one. I'm not sure if he's understanding what needs to be done here. Yes, you are in the deep end of the inning here. Someone is on 48. Those are the results. He was trying too hard to get himself out there, Ritik Parma, in this over. Saif Suleiman claims his 2nd wicket. No control whatsoever. They kept it lower. You went across the line. Just instead of just doing the simpler thing of just punching it straight to long on for a single, keep rotating strike. Because if you look at those three deliveries that is missed, he was trying to go big. He's missed all the deliveries. Those are no deliveries, but instead of them turning them into singles, you add something on the board to come and bowl it. So it's just the thinking sometimes that comes into players when they're playing the game. Just understanding to do the right things for the game and for themselves and their teams. Pankaj joins Dusawi Mungu. I'm telling you, if he's not careful here, Eric, this inning will end when he's on 48. Because he doesn't have a lot of balls to work around. This is the simplest thing to do. How long can he keep on doing that? Yes, people might talk about individual scores, but this is an individual milestone. He has done well for this. He has worked hard for this. He deserves to get to that 50-run mark. So if you are the incoming batter, try to give him as much support. If he gets out on himself, that's him to blame. Can hit it hard for a single. Moves to 49. I think he's also realized, Eric, that it's not only big shots that can get you to the half century. If you knock the ball around, you will find yourself there. It is. Now he refused to run that single. Like I said, he knows exactly who he's betting with, what they are thinking, what they approach. He denies that single because it is the last over that is coming in. So he's on 49. It's 106 for 5 after 19 in Dorwa. Definitely it will be Ignace who will be bowling at that last over of the first inning. Partnership there, nothing much to talk about. Simanrere Patrick and Rizai Mungu who managed to put on a 53-run partnership. Then a second one there, two Vicky and Rizai Mungu, 14 of 17. And then Rizai Mungu with Batista, 14 of 18. So that is something that Indoro has been lacking throughout this entire Premier League partnerships. That's why they're always finding it hard to post bigger totals. Today they've gotten one player who managed to bet all the 20 overs. Failed to get support from the other end.
Played well over the top, chance of a catch, but the ball didn't reach straight. 50 up on the board already. The Elike can see how happy he is. 50 runs on the board.
Yeah, a well-deserved 50. 50 of 61. He played sensible today since he walked in. He played for himself and for his team to put a decent total on the board here. Full straight. Dismantles the stumps there with a quicker delivery. Yoka Ignace Tirenganya. Yeah, that's a lovely delivery there from Ignace, cleaning up the tail. Bridges comes in. Face the last 4 deliveries of this first inning. Nyas will be looking to bowl full and straight. Go for those Yorkers. Driven. Misfielded point. How are they expecting him to run quick twos? Since he started batting, he has not been running a lot of twos, even quick singles. Now it's only a few delivers left. They are pushing him from the dugout to run to there. But he's not interested in that. Sticking to his own plans. Looking to finish bigger. Probably hit a couple of boundaries there. Was anything less than 120 here, I don't think it will give problems to the Tamil Lions batters. Lovely delivery there. From Tirenganya. It's bowled very well so far his spell, giving 15 runs, yet 2 balls left with 2 wickets. So you will be looking maybe if he can get another one to make it 3. Let's give his team a less total to play around with. Hard on the ground. This time around, the push for the second. Run out it is. They've decided to run those twos in the end of the innings, but they're losing wickets in that process. Nzamarinda just coming in. There's 1 delivery left. The only job that is left with is just to run as many runs as he can. Tries to be innovative there. Save Mungu, unbeaten on 51. And that is the end of the first inning there. Ladies and gentlemen, Indoro are posting 109 for the loss of 7 wickets. Save Mungu top scoring 51 of 64. So it's up to them now to come and defend. They're yet to register a win in this league. Yeah, nothing much to talk about the betting. Is only the outstanding betting of Tsari Mungu with 51, then followed up by Imani Patrick 17. Nothing much from the other betters, no contribution, meaningful ones. So Tamil Lions will be needing 110 in 20 overs. Again, partnerships, nothing much to talk about, only the big partnership of 53 or 40 between Tsari Mungu, Eric, and Imani Patrick. That is the only meaningful partnership in this total. Extras 23, a lot. Tirenganya bowled very well there, 4 overs, 2 wickets. Pick of the bowler, Saif Suleiman, again 3 overs, 2 wickets. Bowled very well. Those are the leading bowlers so far in this inning. So join us in a couple of minutes as we come back for the run chase.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Yeah, 110 is needed here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Last game of the group stages in this men's RCA Premier League. Live action is brought to you by Sportsbox on their YouTube channel. There, Dreamcatchers again, Daffabet being other sponsors, partners coming in through together with RCA to bring you some entertaining games here. Indorwa yet to win a single game in this edition. Can this be the day if they can be able to defend 110? Tamil Lions will be looking to keep on pushing, piling up some wins there. They will play in the afternoon as well. So every win for them is very important. They will be playing in the Eliminator 1 in the afternoon. So giving themselves a perfect opportunity. They'll be taking on right guards, so giving themselves a perfect opportunity to get some game time before the afternoon comes. So it all depends on how they are going to go about their chase. Yes, not like they're chasing a lot of runs here. Just only under 6 runs needed and over. Manishimu Emmanuel and Saif Suleiman has been given the opening duties. Today, Saif Suleiman has been given a chance to bet. To start off with some bowling from the pavilion end, there is Zabarinda Chanzalia. Left arm quick. Early breakthroughs here is the only way to go for Indorwa if they want to clinch the victory here. A good inning there by Tuzawe Mungu Eric of 51. Just making sure that this team gets to this respectable total. Something that they can bowl it. Umpire calls it play. There we go. First delivery to come. Full. First runs on the board. Driven to mid wicket. A quick single. This is going to be the difference between these two teams here. Indoro was not taking these quick singles in the 30-yard circle. They should have posted around 130, 140 if they'd managed to take singles and run those quick twos on the boundary. So that is going to be the big difference here. Lovely delivery there. Beating that outside the edge of safe. Wide down the leg side. Lack of control. need to have that control and consistency, especially if you are defending a lower total there. Another quick single taken there down to square leg region. Leg bite it is. You just see the big trying to give some last minute advice to the ball. I don't know if it's going to work at this particular moment. This is normally done during practice. He's been working on something else. Now he comes in, need to try to change. Manshimo Emmanuel, he starts off a bit slow, but later on accelerates, and that's how good he can be. The longer he stays there, the easier it becomes for him. Much better bowling this time around. Bowling it full and straight. Just getting some warning there from the umpire, Veronica Irio, just stepping into the danger zone there in Zabarinda. The captain there just making sure that he understands what is being explained by the umpire. You don't want to be found guilty there. You will find yourself getting penalized. That's way too wide there. Goes to the boundary. The keeper even had no time to put in a dive, tries to shuffle across. But with how quick it came, I'm telling you, funny enough, these wides that goes down the leg side will be the quickest of every bowler's delivery. Lack of control. Look at that. They're way wide. And that will race away to the boundary. That will hit Indorwa a lot. No need to be giving away these extras in this particular way, especially in the first over. This change of angles now is coming left up round. Maybe trying to bring that ball back into the better space. Targeting that off stump like that, but it was hit for a single by Manishimwe. Nine runs in this over. Over number one. It's 101 needed in 114 balls. It looks easy with the way they've started here. Tamil Lions, they're just making sure that they don't lose early wickets. Ishimwe to bowl over number 2 from the airport end. Long on the boundary. There is Zabarinda at third man. Another single taken. Like I said, this will be the difference between the two sides here. If it was Indorwa, that could have been a dot. That one edged off the strike. With the single there, opens his account. Safe. His use of the feet there punches that one straight into Tusabe Mungu's hands for a single. There was an appeal for LBW, but turned down. Umpire decided interested in that. Again, another single taken there. Being smart, not looking only for boundary options here. Just squeezing on those singles. If you look at those 13 runs here, a lot of them have come off running between the wickets. That will make play a massive role in them winning this game. Much better delivery there from Ishimwe to close the over. It's 4 runs off this over. It's 13 for no loss after 2. Tamil Lions. $97 of 108 balls is what they need. That is how so far the log standing is. Indoro sitting at the bottom of the table there. Now Mugisha Parfait bowls the second over. The first over from Zabarinda was expensive, lack of control. Captain Hakizimana, Jean Baptiste, doesn't want to take any chances. Mugisha, we saw him again last weekend. He's not an easy bowler to get rid of. He always moves that ball away from the right-handers a lot. So they'll be looking for him to do that. There is a slip there. Exactly what I've been talking about. First delivery there. The ball shaping away. Hard ends. Area, the long off is there on the boundary, so no chance for a catch. You gotta be watchful of the ball there if you're betting against someone like Mugisha. He doesn't offer a lot of pace in his bowling. He relies on the movement. Shot. Not a single taken. And there's no pressure whatsoever here for Tamil Lions as long as they keep playing the way they are playing here. What they just need to do is not to lose wickets. Just needs to keep getting closer to the total there. It is. It's not like they're chasing 180 or 150 where you can play risky shots. That one edged again through backward point for a single. Was third man region there. Four singles so far in this over. Exactly what they need. You are chasing a lower total. Lovely delivery there from Mugisha. Again, that swing comes into play. Decent over for him as well. Four in that, 17 after three for no loss. Tamil Lions. Making a lot of changes here. No, I thought it was Eric who's bowling. No, it's still Ishimwe who continues to bowl his second. Both batters have faced 9 deliveries. Manishim on 6, Saif on 4. Another good single there off the pads. Just a lovely shot there. Face boundary from Saif, straight as you want it. It's a lovely shot there from Saif Suleiman. And this is what cues the game here, gets them in a good position because they are running singles as well. So definitely if they put on a boundary in that over, get another swing. Good fielding at mid wicket, but not good enough to effect a run out. Another single taken.
If you just look at the batters of Tamil Lions, what they did well compared to Indorgwa, the rotation of the strike, they are running between the wickets well. And I think that's what they did well. When you're just making the average of the singles they took compared to Indorgwa batters, for them, they are just trying to, based on getting a lot of boundaries. I think maybe it's a different game. They are chasing rather than we are setting. But even if you are setting, you have got to make sure that you reduce a lot of dot balls. You make sure to rotate the strike, like what Manishimwe is doing, and we save where they are batting there with a Suleiman. Use of the feet this time, straight back to the bowler. Nolan taken.
Yeah, that is going to be the difference between the two teams here. Indoro was not running singles early on, even during the entire game. I don't think they ran a lot of singles here, even twos. But if you look at what Tamil Lions has been doing now, especially these two, they've been running a lot between. So that will be the difference at the end. Up in the air, two fielders converging, but the ball ends safely.
One more delivery to end this over. The score is 24 runs without losing the wicket in 3.5. Suleiman still on the wicket. Known as a bowler who bowls some off spin. White ball chase from Ishimwe. Been bowling some good lines before. Was bowling well, attacking the stumps, not trying a lot of things.
Yeah, it's something that they need to work on. If you look at it here, the way they've been going about their betting, they've been doing very well here. If they can be able to find another boundary like what they did, they
There was a big shout, but the umpire wasn't interested. Desire. It's 4 overs down. The score is 25 without losing a wicket. Ndrogo won the toss and picked to have a bat first, and they managed to set 108 runs on the board. Now the task went back to the Miller unit to come for the land chase when they are on 25 runs without losing a wicket early on. Now they need 85 runs in 96 runs, 96 balls remaining.
still need to keep pushing here. Mugisha, ball is second. There's no pressure here. Like I said earlier on, you're only chasing 110 to win. So you need to make sure that you play sensible. They've changed their betting order. So definitely looking for something, looking to expose some of their betters. Driven again. Singh in front. Singh in front. They keep on doing that. They've got a plan. They're sticking to it.
Mitchell Parfait to continue, one of the swing bowlers. Back in days, I just used to see him bowling some in swing, some out swing. You see now the swing is going back. It's a wide ball, as I was mentioning. He's the one who like using the grip of the ball.
I'm quite surprised that he didn't open the bowling today. He came in as a first change bowler, but knowing what he possesses, maybe they came up with a different plan. So again, knowing it's the last game as well, maybe giving the players like Ishimwe a chance to have a go. Zabarinda, their main bowler, failed to start off very well. Again, safe, surviving that one, getting that top edge of behind of his bat there. Goes and rolls again to the boundary. Look there, look at where that ball started from. Leg stump, but it came towards there with that swing. Committed in that shot early, closing that bit early, and finds the splice. Races to the boundary. No matter how runs they come, Tamil Lions will welcome them with both hands to get them closer to where they want to be.
Was that a land straight? Even playing such a short straight to the ball, and you keep insisting. Is it that's a single?
Look at the way he called early and louder, wanting to rotate strike there.
Swing and miss. This time as straight the stumps. Good line this time.
He's just trying too hard there, safe. Yes, but he's batted well. He's on 13 or 15. Being fortunate a couple of occasions. Another push. There's a very big vacant area there in front of long off. The extra cover is a bit wider, so that allows him to play in that region safely. So there've been some adjustment now because he's not done that once, he's done it twice, just hitting the ball area in that region.
Swing and miss, good line, good length. Wide swing from Manshimwe Emmanuel. 5 overs done. They scored 32 without losing a wicket. Still going on the way they started in Dorogo. They were almost the same, but they lost early wicket. They were on 40 in 6 overs. But for them, they have already lost their wicket of Vicky Prajapat.
Yeah, they've got no pressure here. This Tamil Lions, they will be looking forward maybe to get there and win it by 10 wickets. So they're not going to try to do a lot of things. Zabarinda changes ends now coming from the airport end to bowl his second. He's been having problems with umpire Veronica Irio in terms of running into the danger area. So maybe he's looking forward to try Desire on the other side. We saw that happening a lot with bowlers. If they are bowling from an end where the umpire is being harsh to them, they are quick to change to go to the other umpire and see if they are working in the same way.
Played well, straight this feeder, feeding at the short third man. Or it's a gully, but quick running between the wickets, managed to get a single.
Yeah, you could sense the silence in the field there from Indorwa. It shows the position that they are in here now. Just moves down the track. Plays a booming drive there, but couldn't find the gap. It's just that intent, that approach there, not looking to settle in the crease there, Manishimo Emmanuel. He likes to take his time, but the more he starts setting on, that strike rate will definitely change. Understands his game very well. That one kept lower. Zabarinda. He wouldn't mind that. What they want is to try to pile up as many dot balls as they can. Just maybe try to apply pressure. If they get a wicket in the process, good enough for them.
Just look at the body language of the Indorwa fielders. They're just taking it as a casual. Body language is not that kind of a team that wants to. Yes, they put some low score, but they just need to show up. Sometimes short pitch straight in the hands of the tall man. It dropped. Eric Dusabe Mungu. It was a simple catch used of defeated by Manshimwe straight in the hands of the mid-off. But Eric, he never holded this one in the hands. Look at there. Not being happy. The man who scored a lot of runs for the team of Indorwa. Today scoring 50 runs on the board. Getting his half century. Dropping such a catch.
Yeah, that shows the attitude now. Again, they're thinking too much on how to get wickets. So when chances like that come, because your mind is not on the present moment, you will fail to get catches like that. Another quick single have been taken. That could have been the end of Manishimwe Emmanuel. Has been given another chance. We saw again in the first inning Eric Josave Mungu, Batista Akizimana being given chances, and Eric went on to score 51. So Manishimwe also needs to play in a similar fashion, make sure that he hits them. Much better comeback there from Zabarinda. 3 runs in that over and a chance put down. End of the 6th is 35 for no loss.
A lot of big game coming up for the Tamil Lions afternoon. They'll be playing Eliminator 1 against Right Guards. where the big qualifiers going on, IPLC Chigali Cricket Club and Challengers Cricket Club. It's a big game coming up. Tamil that's I think whatever that happens, the game that matters most is the afternoon game. A chance of a cut trying to flick this one. The ball is up in the air. Caught well. Great cut, and that's the end of the money. Manshim Emmanuel trying to access that ball, but the swing of Patrick Powerplay, I beg my pardon, Powerplay, he swings the ball going away. He played without realizing the ball was going away, and the ball went straight in the hands of the point feeder.
It's always looking to play straight, especially to the ball that is moving away from you. And he has been given a chance the previous over. I talked about him punishing them, making them regret for that, but it didn't stay that much longer. Look at that lovely bowling there, trying to flick it. Get that top edge. Is a catch in the end. Tamil Lions loses their first inside over number 7. It's 36 for 1. In comes the big hitting Benhirwe Christian. 1 wicket brings many. So let's see if Parfait can manage to apply some breaks here. Get another wicket here early on before Christian Benhirwe settles. Still have got some batters to come anyways, well, Tamil Lions, but as long as you lose a wicket, there's an element of that pressure that comes in your mind as a team.
Short but bat fast. Big shot to the sweepers. Managed to get a single.
Good shot there. Outside edge for a single towards third man region. Good over here from Mugisha. Got that breakthrough that we're looking for. After saving, it's 39 for 1. Zamarinda to continue to bowl his third. Shot pulled, but not enough connection. You can see the sound of agony here, sound of frustration from Benihirwe. Missed on that particular occasion. Good shot there by Safe. Slapping it in front. Extra cover. Was right on the boundary there. That makes it an easy single. Another pull shot. A lot of elevation. Good commitment there by Batista Kizimana. Puts in a dive in the end, but misses that one completely. So I'm telling you, it has been the second time now Benny was trying to go for the pull shot and not timing it well. So that can be another red area for him there. If you're Zamarinda and one of the seamers, that should be the area you should be looking to bowl a lot.
That's where the intelligence part needs to come in. You are chasing, you know the score, you are under slow pitch. Once you just force the ball, you are chasing the score. Easy. It's the end of the power play. Feeders are outside already. Maybe it's a different game plan. They sent him to come and get a quick lands. But we saw in the morning, Elike trying to overhit the ball. He never connected well. Batista, the same thing. Whoever wanted to overhitting the ball with that surface already, the ball is not carrying up. You just need to a little bit wait, play late as much as possible.
Yeah, 3 push shots that he didn't manage to connect well there. But full, you will get punished. There is a fielder there. They will get 2 runs there. So it's like what you've said, the awareness part now. 3 short deliveries that Zamarinda has bowled to Christian Benihirwe has failed to connect them. Then now look at the 4th delivery. Tries to go a bit fuller. Got hit for 2 runs there. So why do you want to change what is working for you? You're giving the batter a lot of problems on particular deliveries. So stick to them. See like that again. He is not comfortable playing in that pull shot. So it doesn't need you a lot of time to see and understand that. 8 overs gone here, 45 for the loss of 1. $65 in 72. Buffet Mugisha to continue to bowl his third year. They will look to push him. Nzabarinda is bowled very well, but still not managing to be consistent enough and to have control there. Mugisha is bowled very well. He's bowling his fourth, giving away 15. One important wicket. Another swing and a miss there. Away swinger as well. Safe. Just missing that one there. He's been there for 22 deliveries. He's got 19. A good knock so far.
Chance of a catch. The ball is up in the air. But the ball landed safely. It was over the top. We managed to get only one line. Got shot. Chance of a catch. But he never managed to get that one all the way to the boundary for lands.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot there from Benihirwe Christian. Save Mungu, Eric tries to give it a go there, but it was hit with power and precision. Then control. Look at that. Arrange enough to get a one bounce to the boundary. Anything full, Benihirwe will throw his hands. They are very much aware of that, so they need to stay away from that region. Short of a length is struggling. Slip has been taken off. Stayed down. Good delivery there from Buffet. Hard on the ground. Just can only be a single there. Too long off. Benihirwe Christian is looking to finish this game. End of a good, decent over there again. Finishes up his spell there, Mugisha. 21 runs. 4 in his 4 overs. After 9 overs, 51 for 1, 59 in 66. Still 50-50 at this present moment. 244 fours have been scored so far. Topping up is Isaini Mugabo is 28. 108 sixes. Topping up is Hamza Khan on 12. He's also number 2 on 4 is 17. Both of them will play in the afternoon, so those figures will change after today.
Good shot. Good defensive shot all the way to the sweepers. Managed to get only one run. Overtaking the ball straight in hands of covers. No run taken.
Yeah, he's trying to hit it a bit hard here, losing timing in the process. Ishimwe bowling his third here. It's being consistent there in terms of line and length. Just that they didn't have much runs on the board here, but they've managed to bowl very well in this period. Edged up and over. His protection there, Mugisha. That can only be a single there. It's just what you need here. You just need that control. You just need to have that one of your batter to be there. Everyone bets around him. Look, Benhirwe is already on 13 of 12. Scoring the partnership going on between him and Safe. Down the leg side. Pressure party Vicky does a good job there. Good delivery there from Ishimwe. An appeal of desperation. Was not even anywhere closer to the bed there.
Should be bowling some good lines and length. Getting a chance, and now he's starting bowling. Ndorwa. Breadway, that's a slop fading. I could see another boundary, but straight to the sweepers. Good running between the wickets, managed to get 2 runs.
If you look at that shot there, Bryson, it's like he just timed it. He didn't try to overhit it. And look at the results there. So it's just that understanding of what you should be doing here. If you want to hit the ball that hard, you always lose timing. But if you just position yourself, and you see there another short delivery, misses that one completely. Christian, good awareness there by Ishimwe to close this over. After 10, halfway through the second inning here, 56 for 1, Tamil Lions. Need 54 of 60. Still with a lot of wickets in hand here. They just need to keep pushing now, looking to target someone here, because you don't want to get it through the last overs here. You need to find 1 or 2 overs in between that you can target to go for big overs. Then put yourself in a good position to win the game. So they should be looking to target any bowler who can come from here onwards. Change of bowling from the pavilion end. Brijesh comes into bowl. Swing and a miss there from safe. They need to find a way. They need to find an over that they can target someone, especially these new bowlers that are coming in, get closer to victory. Shot there by safe. 1 run to long on. Just making sure that the big hitting Benhirwe comes on strike. Safe for the second time. Eric Tusavemungu Hirwe up, putting batters down. That was a sitter to him. Again, we saw him. Look at that lovely piece of bowling. Not enough elevation, flatter one. Again, hard hands there from Tusavi Mungu. The other over number 7. We saw Manirere also getting put down by the same fielder, but didn't last long. So let's see now if Benhirwe can change the fortunes there. If you're looking to clear the boundary, Bryson, you need to make sure that you've got enough elevation behind your ball to clear the rope. You don't need to go half-half. So he went half-half there, Benhirwe. Gave a chance. Down the leg side, this time from Brijesh.
We saw a lot of catches being dropped. Even the first inning, a lot of catches dropped and they end up Elike scoring 50. But scoring a 50 and you drop 2 catches, the big batters like that, sometimes it can cost you a game. And Elike is not known as a man who doesn't drop catches. Drop and learn. Well played by Sreiman. Managed to get a single.
Yeah, catches will cost you a game. Remember, I spoke about fielding as well, that it plays a bigger part in between winning and losing a game. So you need to be up to scratch there in your fielding. Another good single to end over. Number 11. 61 for 1. Tamil Lions. Edging closer there now. 49 they need. They've got 54 balls to play around with. Just way ahead the required rate here. Yeah, I understand that sometimes you have a lot of time here, Bryson, to chase a score like that. But sometimes as a team, especially as a betting unit, you tend to relax, saying that we're chasing a lower total. Then before you know it, you're already on over number 15 with a lot of runs to work around it. So I think this is the time where one of these bettors need to decide to say, let me go for the score here as quickly as I can now. Even if he goes out, but they will be at least closer to what they're looking for, as opposed to imagine if Christian had been dismissed on that last over, that was going to be trouble for them. Yes, they still have got someone like Okide Tuisenge, Eric Nyongaba, but those two, if you look at, they are consistent with the bet throughout this entire league. It's not been good. Another one aged there by Christian. Living dangerously here, Benhirwe.
He got 2 chances. Played well straight to the long on, long off. Managed to get a single. So players like Elike Tusabe Mungu, when he was being dropped like 30 times in the field, he ended up putting some runs for the team. Chance of a catch, dropped again in covers.
Another chance put down there. Ritik Pama. If you look at the technique there that he used there, I think that's why he got himself a hit, or that's why he managed to drop that one. So both batters have been put down. They've been given another life as well. Saif Suleiman should be second. Ben Hirwe, 1. 3 drop chances so far, make them 4 with the other one of Manishimo Emmanuel. So in as much as you are defending a lower total here, but fielding plays a crucial role. The bowlers are doing their part, setting the batters up into playing false shots here, but fielders not up to the task.
He's got out by the ball. He's walking out. Hoffman need to come in and play.
Play continues. Fielders up, getting some treatment there. Hope he will come back into the field. Kaj safe again after being dropped, goes aerial. This time around, Batista makes no mistake. Where is the thinking here, Bryson? After getting dropped, the next delivery again, you give another chance. That is what even Emmanuel Manishimwe did after getting dropped again. Then the next thing up, he goes, he gives another chance, he goes out. Safe has been there for 23. After 31 being dropped, the last ball, the next delivery he gives a chance as well. And this time, no mistake was made there by Batista Akizimana. Tamil Lions loses their third.
Yeah, just you mentioned it well. And when you're chasing, there's no need of putting yourself under pressure. You only need almost 5 lines in an over. Easy to get, keep rotating, attacking the sweepers. Good thing the Tamil Lions did, their batters are good at running between the wickets. But trying to overheat and getting that boundary, almost 4 catches dropped already. 4 catches been dropped. That was going to be supposed to be 4 wickets down. Pressure was going to be on Indorgwas, on Tamil Lion. But now, as long as they still have some wickets in hands, it's easy.
Trisenge Okide books in off the mark straight away. So it's just the awareness that you mentioned earlier on again as well. Knowing what is required, what should be done here. I'm telling you, that's a poor shot selection there from Saif Suleiman after being dropped the previous ball. Oh, that's what a beauty of a delivery there from Pankaj. Squaring Benirwe off. End of a successful over here. 2 runs in that over, 1 wicket. 12 overs gone, 63 for the loss of 2. 47 or 48. Now it's getting closer. Runs and bows.
Now it's a land ball required here. 47 lands in 48 balls, almost land a ball. 8 overs, 47, 8. Just to come to ball his second over. Played well in the covers. Misfeed. To the feeder feeding in the covers. They managed to get a single.
And a good single there. Then here, sensible this time. He needs to do so all the way.
Played well, use of the feet in the covers. Managed to get only one run. So far, that's a good ball and some few runs taken from Brijesh. For the 4 runs, one more delivery to go.
End of the 13, 67 for 2. 43 in 42 run a ball. Now, still in Tamim Lions' way, they still have got a lot of wickets. But wickets in hand does not mean you've got runs. You got to score them as well. But they've got 2 experienced batters at the crease there. Kaj to continue to bowl. Got the wicket of save. That one has been hit. That one has been dispatched. Maximum there over extra cover. That's a lovely shot. Never easy to hit a 6 in that region, Bryson. Benhiro Christian has done it. Look the way he waited for that particular delivery. Look at the way he posed himself. Look at it now there. And the good thing that he has done is that move, that front foot across towards that line. Again, another flat one. Finds Batista Kizimana. Makes the same mistake. Again, after hitting a good shot, then the next thing you find a fielder on the boundary. The execution this time from Benhirwe has been not up there. Tamil Lions loses their third. Pankaj being the troublemaker here with the ball. Comfortable catch there in the deep. This is what happens when you start losing wickets here now. Not getting a partnership on. None of the batters that have settled in have managed to be there. We saw Saif Suleiman was there already, being dismissed. Emmanuel Imanirere again well settled and got dismissed. Benhirwe was starting to settle as well. Then also got dismissed, playing a shot too many. So it's all about the awareness, Bryson, the thinking when you're betting, what you're supposed to be doing, what shots do you need to play, which areas do you need to target. You are in control. So there are certain shots that you don't need to play. Yes, he has played a good 6 over extra cover. Very good shot as a better. But look at the follow-up delivery again. Just instead of him punching it maybe down on the ground, get a single, get two, or get a four on the ground, it shows an aerial route straight to the fielder who is set for that particular shot. Then you find yourself going back to the dugout. It becomes hard to understand.
Yeah, that's well said, Leonard. And at the end of the day, you just know the score you are chasing. It's you to determine the shot to play. If you want to finish the game quickly, you're getting a lot of risk, and there's no need of taking a risk when you're chasing a low score like that. And that brings Neo Mugawa, Eric on the crease. Dot ball.
Yeah, again, two experienced batters are there at the crease, Nyomgaba Eric and Tuisengo Kide. They need a partnership to see this to the end. Better shot this time around. It's me, you know what I always want to see, especially to these batters that are up there, is the consistency in how they play their game, sticking to the right things that are working for them. That's what I would love to see, because they play a lot of shots. Still have got a lot of time here, but if you look at how they go about their betting, is they are looking to be in a rush. You understand? You're not chasing 150, 160 where you need to go for high risk shots. Here, if you're taking risk, your risk should be well calculated. And you ask yourself that, is there any need for me to take that risk at the present moment? So after 14 overs, Tamil Lions are on 74 for 3. So we will be getting into the deep end of this inning here, 36 of 36. Discussion there between the two batters, Okide Tuiseng and Eric Nyomugabo, on how to go about this run chase.
His batters, they're willing to bat without helmets, but the officials thought about the safety. Can't play someone who say it's an option, but sometimes can act as an advice. Can't play Sima without helmet.
We've got a game on here. I'm telling you, with the way the wickets are falling. 6 overs left here. They need 36 runs from 36 deliveries as well. So, game in hand here. Wickets have been taken very well. The bowling has been well disciplined, especially Brijesh. He's been giving them a lot of problems. Brankaji also is piling up the pressure from the other end.
British to continue his third over. Eric Eric Nyomugaba edged this one, but Rokitetu he was clever enough to pick. It was an easy single.
Good running there between the two batters here on the wicket, and that is what I said when this game started, especially this inning, that running between the wickets is going to be the difference between the two sides here. Indoro was not taking those two, and these guys, they've been pushing for those twos, they've been pushing for singles as well. So that is going to be the difference here in this run chase.
Use of the feet. The ball, there's no bumping. It was up away of the crease. They might get a quick single.
Good running again by Okide Twisenge and Neo Mugaba Eric. Playing sensible cricket here. There is some big gaps there towards mid wicket and long on. So the more you play with soft hands, the easier for you to come back for the second. Six runs off this over. So after 15, it's 80 for the loss of 3. Some IPRC Kigali players are now donning at the ground to play in the afternoon. They will be taking on challengers. So looking forward to be an exciting encounter. That one was every time these two teams meet, there's always some energies, there's always some fight in the. So it will be a good game to watch. So if you are wherever you are, find your way to come to Gahanga Cricket Stadium to witness it live in action. If you cannot make it up here, always go on Sportsbox YouTube channel there. You will find that game there in the afternoon at 1:45. Yeah, 1:30 at Gahanga A and 1:45 at Gahanga B. Shot, Futos punished. The Okide Twisenge is out of Gahanga. The third umpire will have to do some job here. Okide Twisenge realizing that was there for the taking, and for sure it was a hit me ball. Brijesh applying to get hit there. Back-to-back sixes. Another second six there from Okire. Tuisenge showing his quality and experience, wanting to get things done and dusted with here. Only 2 balls have changed that equation. It was 36 of 36. Look at that. Again, just a lower foot toss from Pankaj. It was 36 of 36 needed. Now look at where it is now. Those 2 sixes. It's now 18 of 28. How quickly things can change here. This one on the other side. But there is protection there at long off. That's a good job there to catch that one. Only 2 runs. 14 runs. In 3 deliveries. Make them 15 with that quick single again. Awareness.
Good running between the wickets. Managed to get 2 runs. Pankaj managing to bowl almost 2.5, 1 more derivatives remaining. Played on the back foot. Single taken here. Chance of getting 2 runs. There's a run out chance. Job done by a feeder. Shimwe feeding at the mid wicket, chasing that ball. 16 overs are done here. The score is 98 for 3. Those are the players of Lightguard Cricket Club sitting up there, waiting to play the next upcoming game. For the eliminator one, where they'll be taking Tamil Lions. Call of runs required in 24 in 4 overs. Chancelenza Barinda. Ball from the pavilion end. The LSA Premier Men's T20 going on with the many sponsors of the Dafabet and Sportsbox and Rwanda Cricket Association. It's getting closer to the end, as this is the last game of the first stage. Good Yorker bowled by Chancelier passing over the wicket. As we're ending the first stage, this was the first game of the group stages. There'll be another qualifiers coming up for next game starting at 1:30. IPRC Cricket Club taking on Challengers Cricket Club. That will be on the main oval. Round A, Round B, Lightguards be taking on Tamil Lions. The team that will win again is between IPS and the Challengers. Slow delivery to the bowler. Chance of run out. There's a miscommunication that was going to be run out. But bowler, he never managed to stop that one. They just ended getting a single. Eleven runs required. And 3.4. Use of the field straight in the hands of the. There's a chance of the run out, the leg hit. Job done away by the fielder and covers. But the batters have already landed safely in their crease. 100 runs already on the board. 11. 9 runs is now required for them to win this game. Two more deliveries to go there.
Samarinda bowling his last 2 deliveries of his 4 overs. No wicket today. Lovely play there by Nyumgaba Eric. Just for seeing you again. I'm telling you, Bryson, if these teams are to sit down, especially if Indoro are to sit down and analyze this game here, they are going to see that they are short of runs because they didn't run well between the wickets. But if you could see what Tamil Lions have done here, straight from ball number 1, they've been taking singles, they've been taking twos. A lot of them, yeah, that is where the difference been is going to be on. Indoro was relying more on boundaries alone. Edged. They will come back for the second. Okile to saying there, Bryson looking to finish it up quickly.
17 overs done. The score is 103 runs on the board for 3 wickets down. Ishimi to bowl 18th over. Let us see.
Yeah, he has bowled decently well. There from that end. He's been trusted again to bowl this with a few runs needed to defend. Yep.
Let's see what he can do here. He's a bowler who doesn't try a lot of things. Make sure that he has the ball in the late areas. He has started with the dot ball. Another ball played well straight in the covers. Chance of another single. Yes, still they managed to get a single. Good. Now 60 runs being required already now. It's 105 on the board. So it's 104, 6 runs required for them to get this win. Tamil Lions will be use of the feet. They turned umpire ran away, but don't know if he's safe. He's the big brother. Good line again. Shimwe bowling well. Bowling his last over. 2 more deliveries remaining.
Yeah, he's fighting hard here. Ishimwe. 2 runs needed in 14 balls. I don't see Tamil Lions losing from this point.
Use of the feet. Chance of it's a wide ball. I think the game is done here on the. That's what they said. The game is done. It's 110 on the board.
Still game on here. It was just an error of the digitals here. It's 2 runs in 14 deliveries as it stands here, but I'm not sure how long.
Three runs. Wide ball. Brijesh Ahil. 2 runs now remaining for Tamils to get the victory. Played right straight to the captain himself, feeding out in the middle. The batters taking him for a single. Now it's 1 run remaining. They want to finish the game with a big boundary. And this one might to get a single.
Yeah, that is game on here now. Finally comes to an end. Comfortably chased here by Tamil Lions. Okidetu is saying at 25 of 17, Yumgaba 12 of 18. Wasn't enough score on the board here. Tamil Lions winning by 7 wickets.
Tamil Lions Cricket Club won by 7 wickets. Those are the performers Mashing Emmanuel managed to score 10 in 19. Suleimani Shimirimana scored 23 in 32 delivered that he faced Ben Hirwe. Wicketkeeper scored 26 of 24. Tisenja Lokide managed to score 25 in 17. Nyumugaba Eric 12 in 18. That's the batting card. I was just waiting for a bowling card to come up. Zabenda Chancelier 4 overs 11 dot balls 22. Then Konomo 5. Shimwe Jalo 4 overs 11 dot balls 21 runs. No wicket to take. Mujisha Palfe 4 overs 10 dot balls 21. 1 wicket with the Konomo 5.25. Pankaji Kumali managed to bowl 3 overs 8 dot balls 27, 2 wickets, and managed to bowl score 14 extras in 18.2. Total runs of 110. That was for Indorgwa. Semog Eric, who scored the half century in 64 balls that he faced. Emmanuel, 17. Those are the top performers of the day. With the from the Tamil, there is Venhiga Christian to Senja Rokide, Soiman to Shimirimana. Those are the top performers for each side. Tamil Lions Cricket Club won by 7 wickets. Stay tuned as you're enjoying the highlights. We catch up on the post-match presentation with my fellow commentators, Leonard Nambolo.
Respect. Respect.
Where's Batista? Right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Again, welcome to the post-match presentation between Tamil Lions, who have been taking on Indoro, and Tamil Lions winning this game comfortably by 7 wickets. I would like to call upon the losing captain for today, Kizimana Jean-Baptiste. Hard luck for you today in today's game, and I say hard luck again for the season. What do you think you guys did not do right this season?
I think mostly I would like to first thank the ROC and Alphabet for this opportunity. The next thing is, as the team, I think we just fall in our fielding. Our fielding is very, very poor, and that's what we are just going to work on. Then we see if we can come better the next season.
It wasn't your day today. You are all known yourself as a captain for those big hitting sixes. You are in the top 10 of the guys. But today wasn't your day. Hopefully to see you in the next season coming up with a better performance. Good luck. That is the captain. Therefore, Indoro, call upon the winning captain today just to give us a few words. Congratulations again there for winning the game today. Obviously, you're going to be playing another game in the afternoon. Just talk us through what was the approach when you go in to play this game.
Yeah, we are really happy with our boys' performance, and we are trying to control them in below 100. It is above 100, but again our batters did a good job.
We've got another game in the afternoon. What should we expect?
Nothing. Same players, same strategy. We're gonna win the game that too.
Okay, good luck to you in that afternoon game. That is the captain of Tamil Lions, and the player of the match is none other than Saif Suleiman. Just to present the medal is our umpire Nadine to do that. Congratulations. Congratulations there, Saif. A big performance given a chance again today. And look at the performance that have shown up and took up the player of the match today. How does that make you feel going forward?
So it was a good chance for me because it was a long time without bowling and batting. So I come today with the moral. I know that I have to opening batting today. So whenever I get the chance for bowling, I try to bowl on the stump, and then the batters they give us the chance for getting a wicket easily.
Yes, that is it. The big words from the player of the match of today, Saif Suleiman. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, the end of the post-match presentation. We have got another exciting encounter that is coming in at 1:30 here. IPRC Kigali taking on challengers. So stay tuned.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon and welcome again. Here in the middle for the second group stage. It's a qualifier one. The team that wins here they are going to go straight to the finals. I'm here in the middle for the toss. I'm alongside me. I'm with Mustaq, the captain of Challengers Cricket Club. Isayi, the captain of the IPRC Cricket Club, with one of our officials, the third umpire of today. Divine is going to take us through the toss. The home team being IPRC Chigali. Head is the call. Tail it is. IPRC Isayi, congratulations for winning the toss for the first time.
Thank you.
What are you looking forward to do and why?
Yeah, we are born first. We want to give ourselves chance to put them in and try to see what they are going to set here. And for us, we are able to chase whatever they will set here. Yeah.
Any news from your team?
Yeah, no change. The team will be the same. Yeah.
Okay. Good luck and all the best.
Thank you.
Mustaq, the IPRC have won the toss. I have asked you to bat first. Are you happy with the decision?
Yeah, it's okay. We would like to set up the target on the board as it is a knockout game. Maybe we will have another chance, both the teams, whoever loses, but we will take it as a knockout so that we reach the final. And we don't want to be in the pressure chasing it.
Any changes in your team that's playing today?
Yeah, Siraj and Fahad are in, and Joseph and Rahim are out.
All the best to the finals.
Thank you so much.
The straight from the middle, IPRC have won the toss and they have decided to have a ball first. Stay tuned. 1:30, we'll be back for the action. Welcome back again. That was the story from the toss. I've had the two captains sharing their thoughts about the qualifier one that's coming up. The team that wins here between Challengers Cricket Club and the IPRC Chigali are going to go straight to the finals of this RCA Premier Men's T20 League. That's the starting 11 of Challengers Cricket Club. Mustaq Mohammed, captain himself, Akayas Martin, Bimenyimana Zapichu Saive, Didier Ndikubwimana, Msenye Daniel, Hamza Khan, Mutimana Evode, Sumbuka Slaj, Mohammed Nadil, Joseph Tishimre, Mutangana Fahid. Welcome back in the comment box, Mr. Renard. You can take us through the IPL starting 11.
Thanks very much. Good afternoon. Ziranganje Francois, Manishimwe Oscar, Ndaishimwe Theophile, Rindiro Blaise Romeo, Iradukunda Jean Michel, Rukundo Jean Pierre, Rukiriza Emile, Niyomgabo Isayi, Mugisha Bertin, Mushodi Senge Eme, Awi Mbambazi Ineza Ilwa, Loic. That is IPRC Kigali team. Looking forward to be an exciting game here, but there is some dark clouds just coming from behind where we are sitting. Hopefully it won't affect the game. You had been at the toss there. Yes. Talk us through in brief expectation. IPRC Kigali winning the toss, opting to field, and I know if it was Challengers winning the toss, they would have fielded here first. But today they've been sent in to bet first, things that they're not used to.
Yeah, just people have been following what Isayi talked about during the toss. Missing out one of their players, Elike Dukugimana, captain himself. That's the statistics. IPRC have won 3-1. But first, it's 1-1 each. When they have bowled, IPRC have been winning. That's the left foot. And if you look at what Isayi said, he said they are going there. You don't want to restrict them on such a land, but they are willing to come and chase any score Challengers can put on the board. They are there to come and chase. That's why they just opted to go and have a ball fast so that they can know the score they are going to be chasing. They won the toss and opted to have a ball fast. The two batters of Challengers, none other than the big man More sixes Hamza Khan and Diende Kugimana wicket keeper.
Yeah, good batters. They've been putting a good show for their team of lately. So all the hopes will be on them to continue with the same today. So let's hope they will definitely put a good show. They've been batting well for their team, giving their team a good start. Both of these guys.
First ball to be bowled here. The ball is up in the air. Erike Kukimana the ball. Francois under the ball. There's a communication going around. Dropped it is. Communication went along here. I don't know why the communication skills need to come in here. That was a chance to be taken by Hamza Khan. That was a chance being put down by IPLC Cricket Club. Taking that was going to be the end of the Hamza Khan, the big wicket. Luckily, no one got injured. I always remember one of our big guys, the coaches, called Elike Simon, when he collided with his friend. They went to the hospital. They lost their teeth that moment. But hope no one is injured, Mr. Leonard.
Yeah, definitely. It's just a matter of communication there, Bryson. I'm telling you, it was there. You gotta communicate early. Yeah, it was an easy catch for the short filing. He was there on time, but the square leg was coming right through onto him. Telling you, his eyes should be on the ball, but you should know where you're standing, the angles. Hamza Khan survives that one. He could have gone for a special golden duck. Erike Kubimana just starting off with a beautiful delivery there. Out. Poor communication this time around, but in the end, they managed to survive. Didier and Hamza Khan looks to be in a rush here. They look to be in a rush. They just need to calm down. It's only 2 deliveries in this game that have been bowled so far, but there's a lot of action that has happened here in these 2 bowls here, Bryson. A dropped catch, a missed run out opportunity there.
That's what always happens to such a games, Mr. Leonard, when you can quit the finals with the team that we win here, we go straight to the finals. White ball. I think that's where the pressure is coming in, and I think there's no need of having that pressure. You're coming on, you're going to set a certain score that you are willing to come and defend. There's no need of putting yourself under unnecessary pressure.
Yeah, it's pressure comes from how you interpret situations. The value that you put on something is what pressure comes on. Yes, we know that whoever wins here goes to the final, but if you are playing, you don't need to put that in your mind. Just play your game the normal way you've been playing it. Much better bowling there from Kubimana. Well negotiated by Didier and Kubimana as well. So imagine if they'd taken that wicket of Hamza Khan in that first delivery. What is going to happen here? He's been the one who's been scoring a lot of runs for them. So definitely we saw again in the morning batters giving chances and not going on to score bigger. So let's hope Hamza Khan has learned from that as well. That if you get a chance being given back to you, you have to make sure that you punish them. Some good bowling there from Eric Kubimana. Short of the length delivery, not giving anything on the drive of the front foot there. Both of these batters like to play a lot of their shots off the front foot. Not that comfortable. Anything that comes up to them towards the waist and chest height level. They don't like it there in that particular region. Intelligent bowling from Eric. Still one delivery left in this over. A lot of energies we are seeing in IPRC Kigali fielders here. You expect that to happen a bit more longer. So let's see how they fare on.
Want to go quick on this, but in never time the ball well, they managed to get a single. We saw early in the morning, Mr. The pitch, the way it was behaving, the ball was not coming straight to the bat. As just as the batters, after coming early on, this is a second game played on last weekend. Saturday, girls played on it. Today, they played on it. It's been almost like 10 games going on the same pitch, the same surface. It's not the same pitch the way it's becoming a little bit flat. You just need to wait for the ball to come to you as a batter and start playing yourself in.
Yeah, definitely. We'll say the umpire having a discussion with the captain. I think it might be something to do with the light here, because there's not even a single drop of rain that we have received, but there are some dark clouds from just behind there, from the left side of the pavilion, and the wind just blowing across. So I think they are happy to continue. Yeah, play will continue here. It was an eventful first over. A lot of things happened in that over. Drop catch, a collision, missed chance, run out. Things like that happening in one over, that shows how important this game is and how tense this game is as well between these two teams. Ziranganje Francois to bowl from the airport end. BW shout there, 10 down by the umpire, missing down the leg. Down the leg side this time, but you can see the plan clearly here from these IPRC simmers in terms of the length and the plan behind their bowling here to Didier, especially who has been facing a lot of deliveries here. Just not wanting to give him anything to drive off the front foot. Always looking to attack that rib cage area of his. Again, they missing the line as well. Still trying to get it closer to Didier's body as much as they can. Right on target this time around. They know Didier is not comfortable playing on that particular region. So they are trying to stick to that. Shoulder length delivery onto the ribs. Stacking him off there. There is a deep square leg in the event that he manages to go for the pull. Brilliant bowling. Bryson. Consistent bowling. That are what I've been crying about early on in the morning from the other seamers, the likes of Zabarinda. Yes, this is what they should be learning here going forward, how consistent you can be as a bowler on a certain sport and certain plan.
That's well picked. Three more deliveries remaining. The IPRC winning the toss and opted to have a ball first. Use of the feet, played it well over the point, all the way to the boundary. First boundary for the Challengers Cricket Club. Look at on the replay there. Use of the feet outside the pitch, outside the off stump, too wide, but picked it well by Didier, stretching his hands over the backward point. 4 runs. Played well, but Hamza not in places of getting that single. 2 overs are dying, 9 runs on the board without losing a wicket.
Yeah, some brilliant piece of bowling there has been displayed by both Zirangaje and Ubimana Eric, not giving any loose deliveries. So on that particular occasion, when but Didier went for that shot, it was a bit on length with a lot of width on it, allowed him to go for that shot. So they just need to stick to that 8-9 meter mark there. Let's see now. Hamza Khan comes back on strike to face his second delivery. Much better. A bit fuller this time on the good length. He knows exactly what it means to value your wicket. Hamza Khan, you saw the first shot was played with some carelessness in it. But let's hope he has learned his lessons. Again, put down for the second time. Same bowler. Different fielder now is Michael Iradkunda. Dropping Hamza Khan twice. I'm telling you, you will pay the price. And I'm not sure Hamza Khan, whatever that is thinking. I spoke about him having learned a lesson that previous over, getting dropped. Now he needs to punish him. But this time around, play that shot again flatter. Radkunda at mid wicket, straight onto his own hands, put it down. Another chance goes begging. Now, the third one goes for 6 maximum. That is the punishment you get for dropping someone. You can't drop someone like Hamza Khan. You know how dangerous he can be. And he managed to punish Eric Kubimana. Drop shot again. Goes for the pull. It enough time to go under that one. Goalkeeper style dive there in the deep. 6 runs it is for Hamza Khan. IPRC Bryson, I'm telling you, they will pay for dropping Hamza Khan twice in 2 overs.
They just want him to keep batting. They just keep bowling the light areas, bowling back of the length, not trying a lot of things. Don't know what's happening here. That was going to be another opportunity for IPLC before it starts showering here. There's a rain starts dropping a little bit. The showers starting coming down. That should have been 1 wicket in hand. Sometimes I will like what Hamza is doing. You dropped me, I am going to keep going. Giving me a lot of opportunities. There's nothing can stop me from here.
Definitely has been given a lot of opportunities. So he's living a life of a cat, 9 lives. So he should make sure that he takes advantage of that. It is a crucial game. So if people are giving you an opportunity to keep betting on, you gotta grab it with 2 hands and keep pushing. It's one of the best sides so far in this Premier League IPLC, but they've put down 2 regular catches. So dropping catches has been the order of today. Even in the morning game again, a lot of catches have been put down.
He's off defeated by Didier. 3 overs are done here. They're scoring 16 without losing a wicket. It's as if the light guards, they have closed the next ground. They have closed the game, have stopped already. But there's another ground here. The lane is still going on. And the cricket is still being played here. But it's not heavy. I see the umpires are walking to their stumps. I think they are trying to... They are going to cover the field pitch now. I can see the groundsmen showing the umpires. They know the weather here much better than everyone.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back again. Here it has been disrupted by rain, but now we are back on the field. From what I'm hearing here now, is it has been revised to 10 overs per side. So challengers will be definitely betting 7 overs here. Just waiting for the full confirmation of the scores to come into our hands so that we can give you the full info. But as it stands, this is how it is going to be. There's just been some wet patches there in the field. Just put some sawdust for the bowlers to come in. Umpires will be calling the ground staff here 10 overs per side. Challengers will be playing 7 overs as you speak. Then IPRC will be coming in to face the 14 overs. So hopefully we don't get another delay. So just waiting for the ground staff to just add a bit of some sawdust on top of those ones. So yes, action will commence in a short while. So it's what is going to be interesting here, Bryson, is I'm liking to see the approach now because obviously the gear here would have to change in terms of approach. How you're going to go about their betting here, Hamza Khan and Didier. Both of them like to hit the ball as well and quick. We saw Hamza Khan the way he started as well. Now, because there is not much time, we're talking about 42 deliveries here left in this first inning. So good score here in 10 overs should be anything around 80 plus runs here on this surface, or probably if you can pass 100 in 10 overs, you would have done a good job for yourself as a team on this surface. Obviously, with the rain that have just passed through, the outfit has been a bit slower again as well. So that is going to come into play. So that should be also be in the batter's mind and the fielders as well. Understand the ball, if it's hit on the grass, it's not going to be easy to grip, especially for the spinners. So something to watch as you go through the innings here. So I think this can favor IPRC in the end because it's now getting a bit drier. The sun is looking to come out. So when they come in to bet here, it will be easy. So challengers need to put in a lot of runs here.
Yeah, that's all said. Let us just wait for the action to start. Wait for our main officials to let us the game start.
Seems like the work has been done here by the ground staff. I think this is the toughest time as a ground person here, Bryson, especially when it rains. Just making sure that the play continues, making sure that the players are safe. So as it stands there, the score remains on 16 here. Just the time lost. So the play continues. Iratukunda, Michelle, who just dropped Hamza Khan in the previous over before the match was interrupted, has been handed the ball from the airport end. The plan for IPRC here was bowling short deliveries on the rib cage to the batters. Both of them are not comfortable with these horizontal shots, especially the pull. So let's see if Iradukunda is going to come with the same approach as well. Short delivery pulled away, but not good enough to get to the boundary, but finds the captain at mid wicket for a single. The gear have changed here if you look at the approach that is being used by Hamza Khan, knowing exactly that they don't have a lot of balls to play around with. A very important match here. So let's see how they go about it.
This time back of the length. Swing and miss. Dot ball there. You can see the way Michael is learning the run up. Just making sure that I think the lamp is not quite enough due to the wet outfit. White is this partition for short format game. You don't try to think a lot of things. Just discipline yourself for your own purpose. On top of let any ball that you bowl, they should play that ball. Mix the pace, slow balls, yorkers, as long as you are attacking the stumps.
Yes, the whole idea here is just to keep getting those deliveries as well. Go hunting for wickets. The mistake that a lot of bowlers make, tucked away, misfield there. It will come back. Didier is quick. Fumble there by Ilwa. Short fine leg allows them to come back for the second. Every run is going to be important here. They're all going to get busy here. These batters in between the wickets, they cannot allow themselves to get at least more than 2 dot deliveries in and over. The plan is also need to find another boundary every over going forward here. They need to make sure that they find that rope either up or down on the ground like that. But finds the fielder, the captain himself. Yeah. Some brilliant fielding there in the deep by Rukiriza. Use of the feet by Hamza Khan. Guess that is the photos. Brilliant fielding again in the deep by Rukundo John Pire. This is what you'd expect from IPRS. I don't know in that 3 overs how they managed to drop those 3 catches. They are a good fielding side, very energetic. A lot of athleticism in their fielders. Hunting for that boundary, these two. Swing and a miss.
I think that's a good thinking. Putting that last ball delivery because he just saw Didier was trying to all of them, anybody they want to play, They want to move, stepping out. But good thing from Michelle. Those are the guys, the challengers, says. Former captain of the Challenger and the owner of the Challengers and the Spartans. Challengers committee sitting up there, making sure they came here to support Challengers. It's between IPLC. Any team that wins here qualifies straight to the finals. The game reduced. If you are joining us, the game was reduced to the turnovers due to rain. IPLC won the toss and have decided to have a ball first. Dindro Blaze to come to ball, one of the spinners, to ball from the pavilion end.
Yeah, he's been bowling well throughout this entire Premier League, Rindiro. So he's hoping to continue in this game. Only have got 2 overs here, if I'm not mistaken, to bowl. Seen Israel in the morning turning the ball here. That one is a bit flatter. Smashed by Hamza Khan. Elwa in the covers. Does a good job there.
Played it well, use of the feet, picked that ball well all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. That was too wide. Fast ball after the lane. Hamza looking quite attacking now. Trying to overhit this one. He lost the timing, straight to the back to the bowler. Picked it well. It's a maximum 6 runs on the board. Use of the feet by Hamza Khan. You give me a chance, you pay.
Yeah, lovely shot there. Look at that advance on the track there, picking up over the top. I'm not sure here if this plan of bringing a spinner here will work for IPRC. Again, up. Good work here to be done in the deep and does it very well. Eric Kubimana. So they still have got Rukundo John Pierre Bryson as a seamer. I hope maybe they should have gone to him. So look how easy it is for these guys to hit these spinners. They've gotten 11 runs already so far. Still have got Emiro Kiriza to come. Daishimi Theophile as well. Quality spinners, use of the feet, and this one hits straighter and straight into the hands. Kubimana have been the busiest of the fielders in these past 3 deliveries. Manages to run across 10 yards to his right side, kept his eyes on the ball, hands in front. The ball stuck there. That is the end of Didier Kubimana there. Right straight on his throat, good hands in the end. IPRC makes their breakthrough. Finally, the catch has been taken.
And that brings in Martin Akayes, one of the big hitters of Challengers Cricket Club. Didier Kumyana went out for 8 after facing 18 balls. He wanted to join the party of Hamza Khan. But things didn't go his way. The intent was right. The swing of the bat was totally different with the one of Hamza. Let us see what they can do. Martin Akaizo last time scored 50 runs for the Challengers. Emil Ruchiriza coming into ball. After 5 overs, the score is 33 for 1. Ruchiriza Emil Coming to ball from airport end, Wijesela. Hamza on the strike.
Hamza Khan is also good at using his feet against spinners, so it will be interesting to see the thing in behind Rukiriza Emil. Is he going to ball it a bit slower through the air or go for the quicker ones? A quicker one tucked away, mid wicket for a single. Brings Akayezu on strike. He's been brought in for the big hitting job. He is capable enough of doing that. If you are playing the full 20 overs, he doesn't normally bet at number 3 because they've got little time here. So he has to come in and do the big hitting job. Same region for a single. Emil bowling a bit flatter and a bit quicker. If you look at him, he's always rubbing the ball on his shed there, like I said, because the outfit is wet, so it's not going to be easy for the spinners to grip here. Ball is going to get a bit more weight, a bit more heavier as well.
Chance missed by the wicket keeper. Should have done a good job. That was going to be stumped. But Oscar never managed to hold that one with the hands. That's another run out. Hamza Khan giving up. I'm telling you, Mr. Leonard here. That one, there was no one, but even if he could have tried to commit, he was already in the crease by diving, showing the energy. But that's the end of the Hamza Khan. By trying to get, knowing as a batter, you need to know where the feeders are. And that's the end of the Hamza Khan.
Yeah, that's the demise of Hamza Khan. They run out. If you look at that, there it was hit straight to the short fine leg fielder there, who does a good job, accurate throwing. I said about it, Avim Bambas Elwa. IPRC, very athletic, very quick. There, tries to work it down the leg side, finds the fielder there, straight into his hands. Nah, he was way too short, even if it put in a dive there, Bryson, I'm telling you, is what? Way too short. Very good fielding there by Avim Bambazi. IPRC, this is what you know them for in terms of fielding. So they look like a different group now after this break. The fielding has been up to scratch. So Challengers loses their second.
Two more deliveries remaining. Mutangana coming in to bat. Yeah, all the way from Uganda. Played for Challengers last game they played here. Was part of the team. Let us see what he can bring on the table for the team of Challengers. Played well, tapped this time. What I'm expecting now is learning between the wickets going to be crucial. If the balls are not coming, how they are learning between the wickets. Hamza is not good at running between the wickets. He's a guy who likes getting a lot of boundaries. But these two, enable that's going the sweepers. If they can try to turn 1 and 2 twos, they can get closer to 60 runs and above or 70 runs if they just do the right things properly.
80 runs here, on my own opinion, Bryson will be safe. Dropped short and lost. Akayezu Martin doesn't think twice on those kind of deliveries. What a good way to finish the over here with a maximum. Makes them 9 in this over. I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy to grip that ball as a spinner when it's wet like that. Akayezu was waiting for that delivery as he muscles it outside Gahanga. 42 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, 6 overs done. The score is 42 for 2 after Martin Akayes finishing Emilia's over with a maximum 6 runs all the way to the new ground behind Gahanga where there is the lights for the stadiums. Now Blaze comes back on attack again. Mutanga on the strike. Pitch shot slap. This one straight to the deep extra cover, straight in the hands of Marte. Managed to get a single.
Mutagana just getting off strike there, hitting it hard. Giving it to Akayezu Martin. He's shown the signs that this ground is not big enough. Can clear the boundary. It is the Akayezu Martin. That one is a bit slower, but Isai Niomugaba. Niomugabo there does well.
Good running between the wickets here. Some energies are in the field. Shot played well, and running between the wickets was outstanding. That's what I told you. Able to get the sweepers, Mutanga and Martin, they are quick between the wickets. Good feeding by Isai, the captain himself, leading from in front. Chance of a catch, trying to sweep this one. Edge duty, straight to the hands of the Oscar. And that's the end of the Martin Akayes. Have got to depart.
9 of 4 deliveries there. Akayezu, he was sent in to go and hit. This time on this particular occasion, got a top edge, played a bit too early. It was slow through the air from Rindiru. Romeo, very smart there with his bowling. That is the end of the 3rd wicket here. Akayezu Martin. In comes Umisenge Daniel. There we go. They're playing it too early, trying to go to the leg side against the 10. Here's a catch for Manishimwe Oscar with the gloves. It's 45 for the lot of 3 into the 7th over here.
Played well, straight to the deep mid wickets. Excellent running between the wickets. Whether by Mutangana, Awaya and Esiaka going to play a big responsibility, Leonard.
Yeah, he has been sprinting there, I'm telling you. Just when they get a touch to come back, they need to get these doubles in if they don't get a boundary in every over. So they need to keep pushing. So Daniel need to be aware of who he's betting with. Quick beating the wickets. Mutagana. Dropped short. And that is hit straight into the hands. Francois Iranganje this time around. Doing a fantastic job there in the deep. Gumisenge going for 2, Bryson.
It's just, even if whatever that happens, the ball was too short, was a bad ball, but he never timed the ball well. It was too slow. He was too quick on that one. Look at it there. The intent was right. But a good job done by Francois Lahanga, who is feeding at the cow corner. But at the end of the day, yes, you are playing a short format game. You are losing back-to-back wickets. If you can trust yourself to attack the sweepers, you turn 1, 2 twos. Not aiming. You can aim to get a ball if the ball is there. But if you can try to manage, if you can trust yourself, back up yourself by making sure if you're not getting 10 runs, you can get 8 through by running between the wickets. Because they are quick between the wickets already. But the mindset is telling me, if I'm looking at the approach now, it's all about, they are thinking about boundaries, which at the end of the day, it's costing, you can score one, but then you get out. But I can score 2-2-2-2-1, and I get closer to the 10. And that should be, I think myself, that should be the mindset from the batters of challengers.
6-2s here will get you up to 12. It is, if he had played that ball down on the ground, I tell you, he had a chance of coming back for the second, because it was in the gap. Up Chusa, this time around straight, finds the boundary for 4. And this is what they are doing here. They're good at playing those first deliveries to the boundary, but the follow up again is what has been letting them down. Lovely piece of shot there. Good dive in the end there from Kubimana Eric. And that is the end of the 7th over, 51 for 4 challengers. Hamza Khan is the only one who managed to go into double figures there with 22. The rest has been 8-9-2-2. Tagana still there on 2, and Chusa is there on 4. Just got off the mark with the boundary. Rukiriza to continue to bowl his second.
It's another dot ball trying to play some hook shot over them, because they know there's fine legs inside. Go to the deep square leg outside, cow corner, long on, long off, deep extra cover. Those are the feeders that are outside the link. Picked it well this time, all the way outside the Gahanga Cricket Stadium. All the way, was waiting for that ball that comes into his zone. It's a maximum from Tangana. 6 runs from him.
I hope the umpires have got a lot of balls here, because all those balls that are going outside are not coming back. That was a big hit there from Tagana. Waiting for that, held his shape. Connected to that Emil. There was too much flight on over there from Rukiriza. Allows him to go underneath that one. You will be targeting that 8-run mark here, Bryson, and above. Slow discussion there within the senior players in the team. Captain there is there, Oscar Manishimwe, as well the former captain Rukiriza, as well, and Rindiro Romeo. Just having a discussion there, what lengths to bowl, what to do here, because they will be going for the big hits in the last few overs left here. A lot of flight on over there from Rukiriza, Emil. Those are the results. Should have bowled a bit better.
I think he moved that one was a little bit too full. But he played well. He just moved the pace on that ball. And the way Mutangana waited for that one. Another one trying this job done well by the feeder, feeding at the fine leg, short fine leg inside. Loic. Quick single taken by the batters of challengers.
Yeah, they've got a boundary here so far. They've got 3 delivers left. If they can be able to squeeze in another 2 runs there, or maybe probably Chusa can get boundary, good enough. Got in a single, a quick one. Running there in the end. Make it 8 runs so far with 2 delivers left. He can do the same there, Mtagana. Make that over a bit bigger. Put themselves in a good position to defend runs here. Another good running between the wickets. This is what exactly you need after hitting the boundary early on in the over. Now, how are they looking to close the over? The previous over, Chusa closed it off with a 4. Just a single to end over number 8. 61 for 4 challengers.
I think if you look at just getting 1-6 and getting those 4 singles and takes them to the 10 lands in an over, it shows how intelligent now they are becoming. It's not about getting those boundaries, but how can you get those boundaries? You can get those 4 lands by getting singles, where it matters most, rather than getting a lot of risks. Yeah, that was our general manager standing there following the game with the Shimge Dian Bish standing there following the game here. It's the LSC Premier Men's T20 League with our main sponsors of the Alphabet, Sportsbox, and World Cricket Association. It's a qualifier here that's going on. It's a qualifier 1. It's a team that wins here. It goes straight to the finals. And there's another game that's going up. Light Guards taking on Tamil Lions. 2 overs remaining. Can you expect 20 lines like this? Then I put some lines like Inter lines on the board. Francois Zangaj comes back on attack.
Yeah, he bowled very well with the over that he had bowled, giving away only 6. The plan was to bowl short to Hamza Khan and Didier. Now there are 2 new batters at the crease there, Chusa and Mtagana. So what is going to be the plan? There is a deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep extra cover. Finally, third man. Full. Catch taken. Chusa trying to go for a bigger one over the bowler's head, finding the outside edge, open the blade there. Berte Mugisha, deep extra cover, manages to hold on to that. And that is the fall of Chusa. Like I said there, Bryson, they are good enough at hitting those big hits early on, but they are not able to continue consistently with that hitting capabilities. They always find themselves getting dismissed. A lot of catching practice that has been given here by challengers. And IPRC, after that rain break, they've came back as a strong fielding side. We saw them putting down 3 catches earlier on, but now all the balls that went in the air, look at that.
Trying to go hard on this, but catch taken well by Belte Mujisha, feeding at deep extra cover. The timing of that ball this time was not quite well. Francois continued doing a great job for the team. Been just leading from in front. He opened the bowling. We saw him, the way he opened the bowling, attacking the stumps. A bowler who doesn't try a lot of things. He just a ball stump to stump. And with the way weather now and our outfield is, the ball is getting stuck a little bit. It's not coming quicker as it's supposed to come.
Bimenyimana Zapi. Not sure where the ball was there. Come back for the 2 big gap. There comes back for the second comfortably. What you feel from bowlers here, Bryson.
That's a good shot from Zapi. I don't know how I can call it. Wait for defense, but the way the ball went to the mid wicket, they managed to get 2 runs.
They need to make this over a bigger one. Challengers. That should be the plan here. Again, another quick single there from Mtagana. I'm not sure Mtagana is taking off too early there. Leg by signal by the umpire there. He's taking off too early there before the bowler releases the ball. If it was one of those teams that we know.
Man cutting there. Just the West tell you, stay in your crease. Let us play a gentleman's game.
Decent over so far here from Ziranganje. It has got a wicket in it. It's given away 3 runs so far. Up, launched over. Avimbambazi, safe hands again this time. Can't take him out of the action. He was also there on that run out of Hamza Khan. Now he's there on this catch. Tagana is going there trying to launch another one outside Gahanga. Didn't get enough of it.
Job done well by Francois Gahanga for IPLC. Same area. This time it was not deep extra cover. It was closer to extra cover when he's inside. But they thought the ball is a little bit becoming too heavy to the bat. It's too quick. All of them, they're lacking timing. They are not connecting the passport of the bat. It's almost going straight to the handle.
It's just the mindset that they want to wick every ball outside the stadium without timing it. Still a very, very successful over here. So far, 2 wickets in it, 3 runs he has given away. Subuga Siraj comes in again. Good fielding there by Eric Kubimana. Subuga Siraj going hard on the ground there, just trying to look for that boundary. The mid-off is up in the circle, so he was trying to access that gap to the boundary. Had a good contest here. Last delivery to come in this good over from Ziranganje.
Job done well by Elike. Diving sideways. I'm not used to see him diving, but he's showing some quite in terms of the skills, in terms of diving sideways. Swing and miss. Quick running between the wicket. Zabi trying to hit the ball hard as much as he can.
It's 9 overs. Gone here, 66 for 6 into the last 6 deliveries of this first inning. How many more can they get here? Subuga Siraj is on the other side. Zabi Bimenyimana is the one who is on strike. 25 dot balls so far, 18 singles, 4 twos, 3 fours, 4 sixes, 6 extras. That's the equation at this present moment. To bowl the last over is Iradukunda, Jean-Michel. To Zapi Bimenyimana. Zapi also, when you bowl in his zone, he can find that boundary again. So it's very important to see how Michael is going to go. Is he going to go for the short deliveries, or is he going to go for the yorker? But the danger about going for the yorkers here, if you miss your length, you're going like that. Again, not enough on that. And the captain is Ainio Mugabo. Takes another catch here. Skied high up by Bimenyimana Zapi. And wicket number 7 falls for challengers.
That brings in Nadir Mohammed. I think if you look at the way they dropped catches in the morning, the first early on in the power play, and if you look at the way they are taking the catches now, I think it was just a wake-up call for that pressure to happen. Now they are attention to the detail and are going to take the catch, timing, the judgment, everything they are doing. It is spot on. That was the wicket of Zapi trying to go hard outside off stump, but went up in the air in the hands of the captain himself, leading by example.
Yeah, I think this upcoming week, you are not going to be doing a lot of high catches at your practice sessions there. Challengers have given you enough today. All of them have been going high up into the sky. They've been taken very well, good position, good hands, running sideways and running forward as well. So good catching practice here that has been given to IPRC. Keeping things tight here. Iratukunda goes for the fuller delivery that time. Pays off the price. Now Nadia Mohammed, I saw him last couple of days here in the nets hitting some balls, range hitting. So he maybe was sure that he's gonna be needed here. Trying to go for the run out there unnecessarily. Bertin managed to give an easy 2 runs there. I don't think at this present moment tight run outs there should be the business of the day here for IPRC. They need to understand with the situation what they are in. Runs saved are very important. Survive that LBW hole there. Mohammed Nadir. Most importantly, they got 2 leg buys. Poor throwing there from Isaini Mugabo. That could have been a run out. Good back up in the end by Mugisha. Good running there between the wickets by these 2 batters. They know that every run comes here is very, very much valuable. They need to keep pushing. Just get it closer to 80 runs there. Ask them to need 7 or 8 runs and over. They need to keep pushing there. IPRC again not being aware of the situation here, especially in the field now, trying to go for those runouts. Full and straight, finds the stumps. Mohammed Nadir looking to heave that one outside Gahanga as well. Find himself walking back to the pavilion. Didn't do much there, going for a duck. Challengers loses their 8th. There's 2 delivers left in this over here. Lovely piece of bowling. Look at the head, look at the leg. They're not anywhere closer to the ball there. Now Mustak comes in. Full and driven. Siraj is coming back for the second. Run out chance. And run out it is. Good throwing in the deep there by Irukiriza Emil at long off boundary. It's long to throw from there to the keeper to effect a run out. And he does that. He does it very well. Another wicket goes.
Mustakab got to the patch. That was a good arm by Ruchiliza Emil.
It was a good shot there. Good enough to get a single. Siraj took off early, realizing he was coming to the shorter side, but the danger side there was the longer one at this point of time. They straight into the keeper's hands. Throw in the deep there. Irukiriza Emil, good arm.
Who is the next batter of challengers? I say avoid them to any manner. 1 more ball remaining.
I'd set a target to 80. So now they are 71 here. So they have got, even if they manage to get a boundary here, it won't get them anywhere closer to that target. So they need to keep pushing.
avoided first the last ball of the first inning. Can he manage to get a run, or can he manage to get a boundary to close off with a boundary? Page 12 straight to Francois. All the way to the boundary. Evode showing the class. Class is permanent by Evode. Page 12 in the gap. All the way to the boundary. Closing the first inning with the boundary there. Can see the smile from the fans. Look at on the replay that he timed the ball well. Straight the backward point. A lot of effort done by Francois. And the ball all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. 45 runs on the board. IPLC Kigali Cricket, we need 76 runs in 10 overs.
Yeah, some brilliant knocks there, especially Hamza Khan, 22 of 15. And again, nothing much there to talk about. So 7 extras have been offered here by IPLC Kigali. So they need 76 runs to win in 60 deliveries. Just waiting to find out the final total here. But remember, it's a revised target. So definitely they will calculate and see what is needed at what time. Just give us a few moments, ladies and gentlemen, as we are waiting for that. Good partnership there from Hamza Khan and Didier, 33. Then Mutagana, Fahad, and Shusa, 14. Those are the only meaningful partnerships there. Big enough. The other one is for 10, the third one. Bowling there. Serangaje, Francois, 2 overs, 10 runs, 2 wickets. If we together with Iradikunda. Then the pick of the bowlers is Rindiro Romeo. 2 overs, 3 wickets, giving away 20 runs. So we'll come back shortly.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Welcome for the land chase here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium with the main oval. Challengers taking on IPLC Chigari. Challengers winning the toss. IPLC won the toss and have opted to go and have a ball first. Challengers managed to set 76 runs, 75 runs on the board, and IPLC Chigari will need 76 runs in 10 overs. The opening batters of IPLC, none other than Oscar Manushimana Izai, captain himself. He's having some chat with the officials. The opening bowler of Challengers, Zapimoli Sebimenyimana.
They just need one or two big overs here. Then the rest should be runnable. Let's see if they've learned a lesson from Challengers. Challengers were going after every ball, mishitting. Deliverers ended up giving catches. So they should be mindful here on how they go about their shots. We know these two are also, they are like to hit that ball hard. So it's going to be the thinking now and the choice of options that is going to make a difference here. Sapi Bimenyimana, again another good bowler. Bowls for the national team, opens for the national team. He's been in this situation before. So he knows exactly. Yeah, they finally managed to come up with a revised target here. 82 runs will be needed in 10 overs. Remember, I was saying about 80 is the score that Challengers should have been targeting. With a lot of the calculation that has been happening here. So now they need 82 runs here. IPRC Kigali to win. But still, it will be the same. They just need to find another one or two good overs, big ones, then maintain a run rate of 6+ and over going forward. If they manage to stay a bit longer without losing wickets, they can step up the gas from there. That's Oscar Manishimwe has not been having a good touch with the bat of lately, is especially in this Premier League this time around. So hopefully, maybe today this shorter version might suit him. There is the man in the skin has been waiting there for long. Now ready to come and deliver. Full start again. It's a lot of thinking. You don't want to make any slight mistake there. If you're a bowler as well, if you're a batter as well, you also don't need to make any slight mistake. You need to be spot on, make your decision right in the right time. Good start, brilliant. He's got a deep square leg again as well. So hopefully that short delivery will come anytime soon. And the third man on the boundary. Those are the two guys there. Brilliant opening. Two deliveries there from Nyimana Zapi. Didn't time that one very well. Manisimu Oscar trying to get it through that offside region where everyone is up in the circle. First run on the board after three deliveries. Brings Isahi Nyomgabo, the captain here. Swing and a miss there, losing shape. This is what we've been talking about again as well. That if you want to hit that ball, you need to make sure that you get yourself in a good position. Watch that ball closely. The moment you try to overhit it, when you lose shape, you won't get that timing right. So that's what happened on that particular occasion with Isahi Nyomgabo. So brilliant over so far from Bimenyimana here. Wicket there by Mustak. Manages to hold on to the catch. That is the end of Isahi Nyomgabo. Gone without scoring, trying to go for the bigger one. Again, another short delivery coming in. Good catch in the end there. A couple of juggles there. Kept his eyes on the ball. Manages to hold on to that in the end. So challengers made a breakthrough early on in the first over.
Up and go. There's no land out. The pressure is on. One over is done here. The score is 1-1. Nadir Mohammed coming to ball from the pavilion end.
Right after the first over there, it's one for the loss of one. Isaini Mugabo got at mid wicket. Ahmed Nadia now just coming in through to both left arm spin. Protection, long on and deep mid wicket. Manishimwe Oscar.
Big shot, good line this time. Went for a block. What a good line from Nadir Mohammed.
Remember, we have spoke about spin on this wicket, that if you've got a spinner who can be able to put revs on the ball here, you will be able to purchase 10. And this is what Nadir Mohammed has done. And he is able to rip that ball. He's got a lot of revs in his deliveries. And look at that delivery that he has just bowled to Oscar Manishimo. So it's going to be tight for the IPRC batters. They need to have good options here against spin. Look at the 10 there. Brilliant bowling. 2 dot deliveries. This is what challengers will be looking for. Get as many dot balls as they can. They've taken a wicket good enough. One after one over here. They've got a wicket already into the second over. Goes for the sweep. There is no one in that region. And that is the first boundary from Manishimwe Oscar. But a shot of relief there. Take a bit of some pressure away from him. There. Lovely shot. Just the length a bit early there and positioned himself there early enough to execute that particular sweep shot for 4. Now he has forced Nadia Mohammed to put a square leg in the circle. There opens up the mid-wicket region. That one dropped short and tucked away through that mid-wicket region for a single. That single takes the score to 6 runs so far.
That was a dot ball. Bowled by Nadir Mohammed. Another blocked straight to the file leg. Managed to get a single. 1-1 taken. That goes to 7 runs on the board. 2 overs done. The score is 7 runs for 1 in 2 overs. There's a dugout of IPRC. They are sitting outside. Look at smile from Ilwa, the manager of the team. That's what the scoreboard brings. 7 runs in 2 overs for 1 wicket. Martin Akai is replacing Zapibi Menyimana Morris. Martin to ball from the Bujesela airport end. Mucho Senyo on the strike. Facing the first ball of Martin Akayezu as he's just be-balling the 3rd over for Challengers Cricket Club. Played well over the top. Are you going to see another ball all the way to the boundary? 6 runs from Mucho Senyo. Coming Martin Akayezu, coming in the slot of Martin and all the way to the boundary. 6 runs. Good shot. Played well. Look out on the replay there. Good check drive. Over the top, all the way to the boundary. 69 runs required in 47 balls. The chase is on here after IPRS winning the toss and ask challengers to go and have a bat first. Short delivery, drop and run. Good at running between the wickets. Good calling between the two batters.
Yeah, lovely shot there of the first delivery from Mushodu Isenge. Eme just showing a bit of some confidence. Look at that shot, the way he was composed, the timing is what was exceptional there. They needed a couple of balls like that. Off the back foot there, run out chance, direct hit, can only save that. Good call there. Good running there and good dive in the end by Manishima Oscar. Also the fielding, don't take away anything from that.
It was close. Let us see on the replay there. It was a big. It was a 50-50 there. You can't decide. Two runs, well, quick single taken there. It was too risk, but they just landed safely there in the crease.
Yeah, it was a bit risky there, but that dive saved him. This time around, Akayezu down the leg side. 67 or 45 deliveries. They need a couple of boundaries here. The asking rate is around 8.80. A bit closer to where they are. So they need another boundary maybe in this over. Then when it comes after this power play, then they need to at least have 2 boundaries every over and run a bit more between the wickets. Again, run out chance. Misfield there by Hamza Khan in the covers allowed them to complete that single. There was a mix-up on that particular occasion. If he had managed to hold on to that, that could have been the end of one of these batters here.
That was the chance of run out. Hamza could not hold the ball at once. All the 10 runs on the board. All the 10 runs in this over. 2 more deliveries to go. The quadrun rate is 8.86, almost 9 runs per over. Drain this time, middle stump. It's a dot ball, not untaken. And that takes them to 17 runs on the board. One more delivery to end the over of Martin Akayezu. It's the second phase of the qualifiers here after finishing the first group stage. Now it's a qualifier one. The team that wins between the challengers and the IPRC. We go straight to the finals. Slow delivery, middle stump, all the way clean board. Job done well by Martin Akayezu. Good Yorker there. Oscar trying to smash that ball. He never get connected that one.
Yeah, lovely piece of bowling there by Akayezu. They needed this breakthrough as quickly as they can. They managed to get that. Oscar Manishimo goes for 7 of 10 deliveries. IPRC are on the back foot at the present moment. All their big wickets are falling. Full Yorker there. Just ricocheted from his pads to the stumps there. They will take that, challengers. We welcome that with both arms. That's wicket number 2 that is gone there after 3 overs. IPRC Kigali or 17 for 2, needing 65 runs here from 42 deliveries. So they've got a big job to do. Nadia Mohammed bowled his first over, went for 6, ripping the ball through off the surface. Good delivery there to start over number 4 from Mohammed Nadir. Chodu Senge Eme had no clue there. Need to find a way to play Nadia Mohammed. Cast that one through the gap between backward point and extra cover. They will come back for the second. 2 runs comfortably in the end.
Quick single, drop and land, soft. And that takes them to 20 runs on the board.
Three runs in this over so far. Mbamba's yet to face a delivery. Now this is his first ball. POV LBW 10 down. Given at the last minute. Very late there from umpire. He was taking a time to think. Avi Mbambazi thought at one point he had survived that. Umpire Veronica took a time to raise that finger. They managed to complete a single there. Then after that, it's when the finger was raised. Look at that there. Yeah, gonna cross the line there. too closer to the stumps there, Avimbambazi. Umpire took a lot of time there to decide. At one point, I thought he might be not out. But as soon as he completed the single there, and the finger was red. IPRC continues with the misery here. They've lost again their third wicket. It's going to be a tough task for them here, especially playing against Nadia Mohammed. Don't have any options whatsoever to play him. Here comes Rukundo, Jean-Pierre.
Dot ball after getting a wicket. Good line bowled by Nadil. Another good line, back-to-back dot balls. 4 overs done, the score is 20 for 3. Sixty-two runs required in 6 overs.
The introduction of Hamza Khan from the airport end to bowl his first over. Very much in control here, challengers taking those 3 crucial wickets. Hit that one straight to deep extra cover. Wanted to come back for the second, but slipped down there. Chodu Isenge is going to be the key wicket here. He needs to find a way to stay on strike a lot of deliveries. Rukundo is not also a bit hitter of the ball as well. Seen him a couple of times. There, what I've talked about, did he clear that enough? No. Finds Gumisenge Daniel at deep mid wicket. Another comfortable take there. We've seen a lot of these high catches being given by these two sides. Like I told you, Bryson, this upcoming week, you don't need to spend your time working on high catches. You've gotten enough today on this Sunday. That is the end of Rukundo. Gone for 0 again. So this has been the problem now from both sides here. A lot of these batters are going without putting runs on the board. Yes, you're playing 10 overs there. Look at that shot there. The execution was there, but the elevation was there, but the execution now didn't find the gap. Power behind that shot was not there to clear the Gahanga. So earlier on, Martin Akayezu showing us that the ground is still small. Hamza Khan claims his first wicket. Another short delivery. Seranganji Francois joins Muchodu Isenge. Tries to go for the big one. Trying to go across the line. Misses that one completely. Every dot ball will pile up pressure to IPRC. There's 32 balls left here. Goes for the bigger one. Another catching opportunity for Daniel. Make it 2 out of 2. Lovely catching in the deep there. IPRC are losing it here. It's just a failure to calculate what they need to do. We have spoken about it again. In as much as you can need 10 plus and over, if you count 6 balls in and over, try to get some 2s, try to get some 3s here and there. You will definitely get what you want, but they are always opting to go for the bigger hits without proper timing. 5 wickets down here. It's 21. Good catch there in the end. Down on his knee, giving the most thanks to the most eye. Didn't do much with the bat today, but can't take him out of the field. Beriten comes in, boundary. That is the best option at this present moment. There's no one there. You cannot get out. If you find a gap, you will find the boundary. End of the fifth. It's 25 for 5 IPRC.
Zumbuga Sludge on attack, coming on attack here. Doing some replacing Nadil Mohammed.
Nsubuka Siraj to pull his first over all the way from Uganda there. Who played there down on the ground, but there is protection there. Akayezu Martin. They need to find a boundary in between this over here. A couple of them. If they want to be anywhere closer to the required run rate, yes, now 56 runs needed of 29 deliveries. Mugisha hard on the ground again, finds long on. Another single. They can complement this over with a boundary that would have been a good offer for IPRC. That should be the thinking. Another short delivery, tapped away, finds the gap between the two fielders, backward point and short third. He will come back for a comfortable 2. So they are definitely looking for that boundary anyway in between here, Bryson. It's 3 balls gone in this over. It's 4 runs. They can get a boundary and make it 8. Probably if you can get a 6 again. Another quick single taken there into the covers.
Well played. Straight the sweepers. Single taken here.
Decent over here so far. 6 runs of it. Sweep that one away. Finds a Vodim Timana at short fine for a single. So make it 7 in this Nsubuka Siraj. It's over. They need more than that now going forward. 24 balls left. They need 50. So if they can be able to double that after 6, it's 30. 5 and 50 of 24. 254 fours that we've seen here. $254 fours here in Yomgabo, topping up with 28. Hamza Khan topping up with 12 sixes, 113 that we've seen so far. Been a lot of some big hitting here. So in this RCA Men's T20 Premier League. Was a chance for a catch there put down by Zubuka. Chance of a run out again. Throw was not good enough to fake that. Mugisha survives that one. It's together with Eme. So both of them have been involved in chances in one delivery. Goes up, catches the call. Again put down. This time it's Akayezu. Muchodu is saying living dangerously here, surviving as well. We've seen a couple of drops coming in, especially today. It hard on the ground here for a single from Gisha. They need to find that old boundary here, Bryson, I'm telling you.
And also the pressures on the batters of the IPRC Cricket Club. They've got to find a way how they can come and put some runs on the board. Straight to the sweepers. Can take there's a chance of run, there's a fumble. Good running between the wickets. They have landed safely. Excellent running. And if you should have tried to do this quite early on, without having that kind of, it's nice of that approach of coming and bang, bang. But sometimes you have got to be creative. You want a toss, you ask the team to go and have a bat fast. They set almost 82 runs on the board. You know the run that's required, 8 runs per over and 9 runs per over. It's all the task goes to the batters. What kind of approach? Big shout, trying to reverse this one. Seven overs gone. The score is 36 for 5. That brings back Sludge on attack.
Yeah, IPRC have been put under the pump here by some brilliant bowling from challengers bowlers, especially Nadia Mohammed, Zapi Bimenyimana. Hamza Khan is taking 2 wickets, giving away 9 runs there. They've done very well. Still, they've got a delivery to come. Into the covers, good fielding by Mushtaq. That's that one to a single. End of the 7th, it's 37 for 5. IPRC Kigali need 45 of 18 balls. They need a couple of big hits here now.
Sludge played well again, attacking the sweepers by Eme, making sure the sweepers are being busy. Edge this one. Chases on. Did he manage to stop the ball? He stopped the ball. Good run between the wickets. Run out chance. Managed to get 3 runs. Good running between the wickets.
Yeah, good running there. The first 3 that we've seen coming from Muchodu Senge and Mugisha. Betin, but is it good enough to get them anywhere closer? What a good game that we've had in our face today. RRC means T20 Premier League. Good shot in the covers there, just only for a single, not good enough from what is required here for IPRC. Gotta do better than that. We are looking forward to win this game, but it's not gonna be easy with the challengers bowlers, the way they've been bowling, been disciplined, hard on the ground here, pushing to come back for the second. Good fielding by Daniel. Six runs so far. Tried to be innovative on that particular occasion and misses. Wanted to get that gap behind. Just got in touch on the bait there. Misses the gap that he was looking to get it to the boundary for 4. Another lovely over there. Siraj. After 8, it's 45 for 5. See there a lot of challengers, supporters. They know that after this win, they will be in the final waiting for the other teams to come. So they've booked themselves comfortably in the final if they win this, and that is what they were looking for. Brought back Bimenyimana. Photos. Good fielding there. But is it enough to stop that to grace to the boundary? There is some good backup. They've done well there, but these two batters who run comfortably for the third. So they've gotten 3 runs here. Mugisha will be looking to take advantage of this over here, maybe probably try to get around 15 or so in this over. If it's possible, very much possible, if they can get another 2 boundaries, either a 6 or a 4, make things interesting. It would have been a good over. Shuffles across the off stump, finds only the short third for a single. At this point of time, they should be looking for the boundary here. The required rate is jumped down to 19.80. Slower delivery there. Smart bowling by Menyimana. Just gets the pace into play. Leg by it is. So you know the bad part about not hitting a boundary. Now what happens is the run rate goes up. If you get a single, it always moves. If you get a dot ball, it moves times 2. So they need to get a boundary to move it the other way down. Tries to go for the big one. Slow delivery. Excellent from Zapi. Leg buys again. As long as it's not going to the boundary here, challengers will be smiling. Because after this, it will be only 6 deliveries left. after these two deliveries. We'll be needing a lot of runs in that last over. Good bowling. Tugged away. Outside edge. There was some effort there, but went in vain from Suraj Nsubuga. 4 runs it is. Make it 10 runs in this over. Yeah, good effort there in the end, but it was not good enough to cut that one off. Good over there for IPRC, but not good enough to get them where they want to be. It's 26 in 6 deliveries, very much achievable, 5 sixes.
Very tired. It is something that's not doing well. Now that brings in Emile Ruchiriza.
He's been doing well with 20 off 11. Mugisha, I don't know why they've retired him out. The strike rate is very healthy. They brought in Rukiriza Emil. If he can be able to hit 5 sixes in this over, we've seen that happening in the bigger stage. Can it happen right here at Gahanga King Stadium? Akayezu to bowl that last over.
There's a lot of chaos going on in this field of challengers. The fans are setting the field. It's for the captains and things here. Not good sign for the challengers captain. Someone cannot set a field for you when he's outside. You're a bowler, you're the fielders. There's no the fans can set a field for you. You're the one who's in action. Try to go big, stretch the fielder. Managed to get only 1 run.
1 run now. Pressure keeps on building. Should have gotten a bounder off the first delivery of Akayezu. That could have done them better, but some good bowling there from Akayezu. So it's now up to Muchodu Isenge, who's on 26 of 24.
For them to win, they need to score 6 sixes in 5 balls remaining.
High taken there. Just taking advantage of the fumble from Didier. So it's 25 of 5 deliveries. 5 sixes here to do them justice, to take them where they want to be. Maybe pull a shocker. That's a no ball. Beamer from Akayezu Martin. Can this be the moment now here, Bryson? He sees a free hit, so he's got an opportunity to get it outside the ground. Good bowling there from Akayezu. Was a free hit, but Emil Kiriza fails to take advantage of that. Only manages to get a single. 3 delivers left, 22. No.
There's a chance of a catch straight there. Long gone. Just of run out. They managed to get only one single. Good balls left here. Slow ball again. It was a wide ball. Keeper missed this one. Managed to get a quick single. Got it powerful here over backward point. No boy it is all the way to the boundary. Don't know what's going on. Maybe it's overstepping.
Found guilty there of overstepping Akayezu in this deep end of the innings. "14 in 2 deliveries here. If he continues to bowl those no balls, it might get interesting." Good delivery there. Yorker length. Hit right. There's miscommunication, but decided against that single. So one delivery left here to make things happen for challengers. They will be in the finals next week. Waiting to see, but my own prediction here, I think they will play against the same opposition again. That was going to be an interesting game coming in. Winning back to back won't be that easy. Stepped on his stumps there. That ball, he has managed to get it to the boundary, but he stepped on his stumps. Yeah, I just think the square leg umpire just need to communicate with the own umpire here. Lukiriza stepped on his stumps. That last delivery of this inning. Challengers are in the final. They are in the final of this RCA Premier League Men's T20. Hope you will be right happening at Gahanga here next week. And that is the end of this game. Winning it. It was an interesting game there. What a good game that we had here. Challengers winning that comfortably. We thought at one point it wasn't enough. Revised target via the TLS method. They've won it by 12 runs. So just join us shortly for the post-match presentation.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Yeah, it's fine. We can start if you're ready to start. Right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the second post-match presentation. Challengers taking on IPRC and Challengers winning by 12 runs. It has been a revised target here. I would like to call upon Isaini Mugabo, the IPRC captain. Hard luck for you guys in this game that you've lost. There is still another chance for you to come big in the final, probably next week. What are the lessons that learned from today's game?
Yeah, thank you. As you said, hard luck again to us. Yeah, and I would say we didn't field well. We gave many chances when he was fielding, and the one more thing we coming to batting, we didn't try to make partnership, and the Powerplay we didn't use well, and hopefully we change it when we are coming back to the next game. Yeah.
Thank you very much and good luck for the upcoming games. That is the captain of IPRC, or Kolapon Mustak, the winning captain today. Congratulations again for you guys making it the final again. So you will be waiting for the other teams to come. Talk us through this game, what you guys did well.
Thank you so much. Especially very proud of the bowling. Restrict them to around 68 runs. It was a great effort by all the bowlers, and the fielding was good on our side. It was a rain-affected match, but the revised target was 82. We were happy with this. Yeah.
The approach that you guys used again, going in for the shots, I'm telling you, it was a massive, it was amazing to watch. Coming into next week, what should we expect?
Yeah, we would like to use the power play better next time. As you have seen today, the rain was there and we were just 16 runs in the first 3 overs. In the next match, we will like to capitalize on the power play.
Thank you very much. Wish you good luck for the final coming up next week. Thank you. That is the captain of Challengers. The player of the match again is someone who batted, pushed 22 runs off 15 balls, 2 overs, took 2 wickets, conceding only 10 runs. Hamza Khan. Inshallah. Congratulations, Hamza Khan. Well done again. You've been begging a lot of these player of the match awards again, but in today's game, a bit of some pressure here and there. How did you manage to handle the pressure?
Today, when we start the inning, the pitch was is not easy, and I'm little bit hurry. I need to take some time, then it's okay. But after the rain, we take some responsibility and we feedback, and especially our bowling is good today and fielding. So we try for the all format to doing best.
I wish you all the best for the upcoming final next week. We see you scoring some runs again. Congratulations once again. Thank you. Right, that is it, the play of the match of today's game. You catch us again next week as we wait for the final teams to come. Good night.